Good evening and welcome to Kannapolis in the state of North Carolina. We are maybe about 30 minutes north of Charlotte, North Carolina, where we will conclude the Minority Prospects HBCU All-Star Weekend. Yesterday we had the ladies with their softball. Today we have baseball. And just like yesterday, we're going to find out who the fastest man in HBCU baseball is and who's the hit king, the power king. You know, we got speed, we got power out here today. 82 here joined by Jeff Johnson, JJ as we might call him today. I hope I called him the right thing. I may call him a few other things.
I'm sure you will.
Charge it to the head, not my heart, Jeff. Jeff, how you doing today?
Man, I am doing fantastic, and I'm telling you, we are in a situation getting ready to lead into this year's HBCU All-Star Classic. An incredible event last night at the Stick with the ladies and their softball. I want to say their softball exploration. It was one of the most exciting things I've ever seen, and the crowd was hype. The excitement on the field was incredible, and I'm expecting the same thing tonight.
Well, Jeff, with that, just like yesterday, we started off with the fastest lady contest. We've got the fastest man contest today also.
University players here today. We got 40-plus represented. So excited.
And we're going to go down to our pregame in just a moment. But joining us here today, Jeff, on this broadcast is the winner of the fastest women's race in softball yesterday, Miss Madison Hurd. Madison Hurd definitely had showed that she's the fastest woman in softball, because I was correct when I said yesterday that she has won this event 2 years in a row. Madison, my darling, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
That's a serious repeat you did right there. Well, you had some other incredible competition going out there. Is speed one of the things that makes you the player that you are?
Absolutely.
Why?
I mean, you can't coach speed.
Correct.
You can't teach it, can't coach it speed, and it changed the whole dynamic of the game.
So first off, tell our viewers a little bit about you. Where are you from, your school, all that stuff?
I'm from Albany State University. I just graduated in December, actually, so that was my last time winning
With
the
a
race.
degree in?
Health and Human Performance.
All right, anybody out there who has some health and human performance jobs?
I will put my number on
Give her
here,
a
but
call.
I'm not going to do it. But
Don't
my
do
name is
that.
Madison Hurd, so go ahead and reach out.
That's all right. That's all right. We're going to get her in grad school
That's
first.
right. That's right. We'll get her in grad school.
There you go. And, Jeff,
Yes.
Madison, talk about that speed. She was 36 of 37 on the season in stolen bases.
My fault for not knowing that. I did not look at that stat. That's amazing. Because I mean, anybody that can get that kind of on-base percentage is off the charts. Congratulations.
Speaking of on base percentage, she batted .399 on the season.
Okay, I'm done.
I'm just
Stealing all those bags.
I'm just bad. She hit that one extra hit.
$3.99. Were you never not on base?
No, I was definitely not on base sometimes.
Sometimes, right?
But when I got on, I just tried to make the most of it.
Well, you did a great job, and congratulations again to your second fastest woman competition.
Yeah. So Madison, we get ready to see these men go at it. You've done this 2 years in a row. What is the key for winning a competition like this? Because this is not that it's a skill, but it's not necessarily a baseball or softball skill that you actually go out and practice. Part of it is God-given ability, but part of it is also technique. So tell us about what it takes to win this competition.
Especially when you're running with people that are just as fast as you, if not faster.
Yes.
You got to get out early. Whoever gets out and has the fastest gets out the fastest. I'm telling you, if they can maintain all the way through, they got it. It's about the first 3 steps.
I must say, I watched you yesterday, and if we're talking about the same thing, your reaction time on the go was quicker than those young ladies. And like you said, you got out to a start, you maintained, and you were done. Congratulations again. I mean, I keep saying congratulations, but that is a skill. Did you ever do anything other than softball? Did you ever run track and field?
Honestly, I did run track for my 11th grade year, my 11th and 12th grade year, just for fun. Though I really didn't take it too serious because I did it during softball season in the spring.
That's true. That's kind of tough not to do. I mean, okay, play softball, then run track, but
I would go to track and then come off the field. I remember one weekend I got off the track and had to drive to the softball game.
and
we love it.
And that was at Central High School in Phoenix City, Alabama.
Yes, it was.
Phoenix City, yes, indeed.
I did my research.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
So now let's go back into the Wayback Machine before we get ready to get started. What drove you to softball over any other sport?
Honestly, my brother played baseball. He's the only boy, and he just needed somebody to play with him. When he was not there in practice, I go out there and practice, and then the rest is history. Now we're here.
All right. Now what we're gonna do now? We're gonna turn it over to our on-field mic as they go through their introductions. Of the
Represent Savannah State University, Reginald Toggle III.
Des Stiegel on the mic. Ladies and gentlemen, he's our on-field coordinator, on-field host.
Represent University at Arkansas Pine Bluff, Gavin Terry. From West College, Malik Berrien. Okay, we got the fan club up top, Malik. Now, the hometown kid, get on your feet. From North Carolina A&T University, J.T. Taylor.
Also a name that was mentioned that we didn't get to.
All right, fellas, this how this gonna go. When I say approach the line, you get in your set position. So we just gonna say go. We don't want nobody to anticipate the count. We don't want nobody to anticipate. On your mark, get set, go. What y'all rather? Or just go. All right, there we go. When I say approach the line, you better be ready. I'm gonna make sure everybody's set. And I'm just gonna say go. I got it. Here we go, fellas. Let's rock.
All right.
And it's interesting he just said that because he talked about the anticipation. What he's trying to do is to get everybody set.
Hey, let's go on your feet, man. Let's go. Let's make some noise, man. Let's see who the fastest man is. Let's see who baseball, man. It's too quiet in here. Let's go.
Honestly, I think the race did it.
Chill out.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot of folks that are here that are excited about this. We've got folks from Miles College, Savannah State University, University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff, Rust College in North Carolina A&T. And they are 40 yards. And we'll see what kind of a time we're going to get here. I think one of the records is like 4. Here we go.
Approach the line.
I want you to break this down for us, Madison, after we get done.
Yes, here you go.
Go.
I got beer buns on my wrist. Blow your college fund. Hold my out the slum, taking a chance on Tommy gun. Left out of school, start selling rock.
You know, there's no electronic timing on this. This is an eye test.
This is an eyeball test.
I was like,
You had
they put you on Fox.
We will have instant. Looks like Togo got it. Looks like Togo got it.
Togo get it. The winner from Alabama at the two-time winner from Alabama A&M, Trey Rutledge the
He
third.
did win last year.
So we got 2 repeat champions in the
Yes, he
fastest
did
person
win last
contest.
year.
My goodness. Well, I mean, you know, excellence keeps repeating itself. Isn't that correct?
But you know what? I think last year I was nervous. I was so nervous. So I think this year, just to, I'm kind of.
Congratulations to our winner.
Done it. I won. So let me just,
The fastest
let me
prospect.
just do it again.
Hold on.
So how does your speed translate out here on this field? How does the speed translate out on the field for you, Madison?
As far as playing,
Yes.
well, I'm also a slapper. So yeah, I touch the ball and I just run.
You just try to
Touch it
take
and
The
it
ball
run.
and use the speed and run.
Where was you at when I was coaching?
Was I
She was
born?
young. She was very young.
She called me old on the slide. Was I
Okay.
bored? She called me old on the slide.
My goodness gracious.
Oh man, no, seriously though. Speed makes up for a lot of deficiencies, can make up for a lot of mistakes that happens out there.
I think that's one of the main that's one of the main things with me as far as the dynamic with the speed. It's like when you come to make a play, I say you drop a bunt, you come to make a play, you know somebody's fast, it gets you rushing. So you more bound to make a mistake when you're rushing, you're thinking too fast, like, oh, she's already flying. I know now I gotta rush, Kind of forces them. It could force a mistake sometimes. And then if you see somebody not paying attention, you got enough speed, you can take the extra base at any time.
There you go. Well, Madison, we know you're here with your friends, with your some newfound friends, some rekindled friends. I do want to ask you this. Tell us about the vibe, the atmosphere in the hotel, because let's be real. Some of these people who are on your all-star team with you, y'all were brutal enemies during the SIAC season. But now you get them. I hate to say it like this, but you guys let your hair down a little bit. Even though when you get between the lines, everybody's usually a go. It's competition. So just kind of talk about off the field, some of the things that you guys did during this time, and some of the bonding that you ladies did.
We're all at the same hotel, so we all hung out. We all rode the bus together. It's good to get to know people. We had a turn weekend. We've been lit and dug. We learned cheers from the other schools. We've been in there turning up, yelling for each other. You yell for somebody now, y'all gonna be playing each other next season.
Correct.
Right.
So it's just fun, and I just love what Minority Prospects is doing just for us. We've never got to, without this, we probably wouldn't get to experience something like we're experiencing. So I'm just thankful for them. Like, I just can't wait to see where this is going to go.
So we can't wait to see what is next for you. What are your plans? What are some of your plans?
Well, I want to get into coaching. My dad is a coach also.
Gotcha.
But I also train girls and I umpire. So I just love the game.
What do you think of the new MLB partnership with the new Professional Women's Softball League?
Oh, I think it's great. It's about time people realize softball is actually a very fun game.
It is.
It's very slept on. I guess it's because I played.
Yes.
I was always like, wow, I thought everybody liked softball. No,
A lot of people don't know
it's
it, really.
2025, and we're just now getting sponsored with Pro.
Yes. Yes.
2025.
I totally agree on that. And one of the other things is that it opens up so many more opportunities for young ladies to come out and do what they do and to be involved in the game and to be involved in this baseball, softball type thing that can lead to anywhere. Have you ever had any aspirations of trying to get into the front office anywhere? Or now that they got the Pro League, you could be director of player personnel. You could be, in all kind of different stuff.
Yeah, I could. I never really thought about it because, it's just now coming around. So, like, growing up, we already knew, my dream was always college because, it was nothing really much after it. They're just now getting into the pro stuff.
And they're just now getting to the pro thing. We had a seminar this past Thursday. You remember the seminar that we had? And they talked a lot about that. Did you get and folks, what we're talking about is we had a seminar where we had folks that were talking about what they did and really encouraging our athletes to look beyond the game and see where they wanted to go. How did you feel about the seminar? Did it work for you? Did you get some good points out of it?
Yeah, actually, the seminar this year, I loved it. It was saving money.
Thank you.
Everybody needs money tips.
Everybody needs money.
Everybody, even if you think you don't, everybody
Thank
needs
you.
money tips. And it's a lot of stuff that we don't learn necessarily growing up that we learned in the symposium. It was great. I liked it. And we all in the books. It was a great learning experience.
There you go. See, I'm ready for you to go ahead and make that first $1 million real quick. Then you ain't got a coach.
Man.
Well, maybe not. No, question. Do you love this game enough to coach for not a ton of money? Talk to me.
Yeah, I do.
That's a good pause. I like to hear that.
Because it wouldn't be my only source of income.
There you
There you go.
Bravo. Multiple streams of income make all the difference.
I would definitely coach to give back, though. Just to give back to the younger girls.
Good.
Because when I was younger, and I would want, if I was to see an HBCU All-Star, I would definitely want somebody to, and they wanted to coach me, I would be so ecstatic. And the kids clinic earlier, and this whole weekend, like this was my first time giving out autographs, all that. The kids come up hugging me. I feel like a celebrity. Oh my gosh.
You are a celebrity.
I almost don't want to leave. I just love All-Star Weekend.
Well, we're glad that you're here, and we're glad all the other ladies are here, and we're just, looking forward to a great game tonight. Listen, Drew, you want to tell the folks about last night's softball game?
Oh, it was a tale of two games.
It was a perfect statement.
Tale of two games. I don't have my sheet in front of me because
You got it in that memory bank upstairs.
I got it in my memory. Team Betty Chapman. Did I got the name right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. They the top of the bottom. The team the home team.
Billy Harris was the home team.
Billy Harris was
Chapman was the visitors.
So Betty Chapman jumped out early.
Y'all jumped out early.
No, they jumped out.
They jumped out early.
They jumped out early. They jumped out. I think the score was 8-0 after 5. And
it was 8-0 after 6.
We were joking. It's like, I wonder if they're gonna invoke the run rule in an All-Star game.
You don't want to hear that in an All-Star game.
You don't know we're not run ruling. We're playing every inning, even the bottom of the 7th.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right.
So, but then,
Let's go down to him.
Okay.
He's getting ready to come up, our PA announcer.
yes.
HBCU All-Star Award sponsor, DigiLegacy Digital Keepsakes. They make celebrating life's milestones effortless for years to come. With their innovative champion plaques, our champions can simply scan or tap to instantly relive the unforgettable All-Star highlights and memories. We're going to thank DigiLegacy for preserving the moments that matter. And now it's time to meet the contestants for tonight's Homerun Derby.
Gonna hang around for the Home Run Derby with us?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, do that. We want you to
Leading us off from Norfolk State
hit the home runs over the
University,
fence.
number 10, Jalen Jones. Batting second and representing Grambling State University, number 13, Trey Bridges. Batting fourth from Talladega College, welcome to the field, number 16, Miguel Oropesa. And coming in from Southern University at New Orleans, number 22, Miles Bowens. Coming in from Alabama State University, number 22, Cameron Douglas. Now batting from Southern University, number 9, Cardale Thibodeau. Coming all the way from Jackson State University, number 18, Joseph Eichelberger. And finally coming in from Grambling State University, number 20, Shannar Brown. Fans, make some noise for your 2025 HBCU Home Run Derby participants.
So, Madison, even though you are a speedster, what does watching this home run derby, what does that do for you guys when you're in the dugout, just watching other people swing for the fences like we saw yesterday? And then yesterday we saw, I can't remember who it was, somebody hit like 7 in a row, and somebody else came back and hit like 8 in a row.
I saw somebody. It was like 10 and 11.
10 or 11 in a row.
Yeah,
yes.
Something about a home run. Home run just turn you up every time.
Especially the thing that always gets to me is when they get into that rhythm where they're hitting multiple home runs in a row. You just get into the flow of it. And I think that's what we're going to see some tonight. Look, the dimensions of this field, right field's 315 to the right line foul pole, 400 to straightaway center. And I would imagine it's pretty much the same to left field, maybe a little bit more.
It was 325 to the left line, 388 to the left alley.
Okay.
And it's probably about 375 to the right field alley.
So, in my opinion, if you got a lefty up here that can bump, He's that right field line, that right field fence is just waiting for somebody to hit it over.
Yes, and this kind of reminds me of AT&T Stadium in San Francisco, the way the left field porch is built, without the splash down behind it, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking forward to it, and I'm gonna tell y'all, my favorite is Cardell Thibodeau of Southern.
Tell me why. Why is that?
SWAC player of the year.
Is he a SWAC? Oh, gotcha.
SWAC newcomer of the year.
Wow.
Do I need to say anything else?
Nah.
That man single-handedly carried his team.
Yeah, but you know the great thing about these guys is that they're not just going to let him get out there and just do it alone. Who are some of your other favorites? Because you're the guy. You know, you've seen so many of these young men play.
Yes. Wait a minute.
We're going to go to our
No timeouts.
announcer.
The top 4 hitters will advance to the next round.
Des giving the rules for everybody.
And we'll leave him turned up so that we don't make sure we don't miss anything else.
That's right.
But yeah, I like Thibodeau. Thibodeau batted .439 on the season. Had 13 doubles, 18 home runs. He slugged .847.
That's pretty good.
Oh, I got one better than that for you though. How about How about Miguel? $9.31.
What was the slugging?
Slug 966. Not OPS.
Slugging.
Just slugging.
Slugging is a whole different situation.
That's a whole.
And that's another thing that I think people are, the folks that are into baseball have an idea, or softball. But a lot of people.
Jalen Jones.
No. What
From Norfolk State University.
Okay, we got
Clock starts on your first swing, Jalen.
Jalen Jones, 320, batted 320 on the season, had 7 doubles, home run, scored 645.
Here we go. Check.
45 seconds.
Here we go.
That's one.
Hey, let's keep our heads up all around the ballpark. These balls coming out there about 100 miles per hour now. Here we go.
That one.
15 seconds.
Part of the part. Got able to get
Come
it.
on, Carl. Get behind him. Let's go, baby.
Swinging at max.
That one might get out of here, y'all. That one might. It's carrying.
Five, 4,
There's another one. That one might get out of here. I think that one is gone.
you got a buzzer beater.
Go, bounce. One hopper.
3 home runs.
3 home runs. Oh, I guess he did get out here. So Jalen Jones sets the tone with 3 home runs.
Next up from Grambling State University, Trey Bridges.
Trey Bridges batted 350 on the season, had 14 doubles, 9 home runs, slugged 565, and he's batting left-handed.
Trey Bridges.
Yes.
Check. Here we go.
Oh man, here we go.
Hits out with the opposite way, not quite enough.
But if you do get that lefty up there,
Stand correct.
they can stand and
All right,
launch.
that one has a chance, not quite.
Come on, Trey. Come on, Trey. 15 seconds, Trey.
Trey trying to get on the board. Probably the toughest thing to do is actually try to swing for a home run.
Yes.
I'd much rather be trying to bunt the ball than try to hit a home run. Oh, he tapped out.
For Trey Bridges, make some noise for the effort.
Trey Bridges shows out for the fans.
Talladega College, Miguel Oropesa.
Nah, this is another one you want to watch out for. Miguel Oropesa. 531 on the season, 16 doubles, 18 home runs. Once again, he slugged 566 of the season.
Whatever you do, just make sure you get paid. Get paid, young nigga, get paid.
Attaboy.
Now, there we go. He's on the board.
It's so big that it was made. Get paid, young nigga, get paid.
And is he in the room?
Get the money first.
Not enough. We got one from the game.
Play by these rules and everything will be okay. Still in my trap, flipping my Frito legs. Go get the money, it ain't nothing that's important to me. Now, I showed her, she hurry up and took
That's the
it.
deepest part of the field.
She got up and started
Got up under that one.
big out of the cookies. If you ain't
That was in the orbit, y'all.
pull up on the side, your girl, she
That's
wouldn't
2,
stop looking.
5,
Good as
4,
good as
3,
I guarantee
2.
That was mine. That's too high.
3 home runs.
3 home runs.
Let him press side.
Seems like the back team got all the home.
From Suno, Southern University at New Orleans, Miles Bowen.
Miles Bowen was a late add to the home run derby.
But a lefty again.
One of the other participants was unable to participate, didn't want to tweak an injury.
Right.
Woo! Thank God for the pitcher there.
Yeah, I totally agree with that because, you know, a home run swing is different than just a regular stock swing that you're making to try to get a double or a single.
The ball was coming towards us. Hey, I've had one hit into the booth before when you had the windows open.
5, 4, 3.
That one might get out of here. That's the deepest part of the park.
Come here, Buster Peter.
Oh, he finally got one to be able to pull it down the left field line, but it just went foul. So
No home runs. From
no home runs.
All right.
From Alabama State University, Cameron Douglas.
Cameron Douglas, 335 on the season, 16 doubles, 17 home runs. So,
Now I have a question for
39.
Have you ever hit a home run? How many?
Well, I used to be right handed in high school. But in college, I hit my last.
Congratulations again.
I was so happy.
They thought you was going to slap, but you stayed in there.
You stayed in there and made a cut at it.
It was really a sprint. You know, I never got to drive around the bases. I almost didn't know how to got around too fast.
You ran like you was trying to steal third.
Yes, I got to get over there.
That's one for Ken Douglas.
Douglas has one.
That's 2.
He got one
He did. Hit one about 380, 390.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He was trying his best on that
3
last one.
home runs for Cam Douglas.
He said 3.
3.
Oh, we missed one. So 3 is the lucky number. Lucky
From
3.
Southern University, the SWAC Player of the Year.
That's my favorite, y'all.
This is your guy.
That's my guy. He definitely impressed me in the SWAC tournament last week.
Well, let's see what he's going to do here tonight. MVP, All-Star, Homerun Derby.
That's a line drive off the wall.
Yep. Atrium Hill Park, ladies and gentlemen, Kannapolis, North Carolina.
That's into the cheap seat.
That was a long one. Is that one gone too?
Nah, hit the base.
Cordell Thibodeau is on the board.
That lefty.
That one might get into the cheap seat.
That's 2.
Oh, is it fair? Is it fair? Foul.
3 home runs. 4 home runs.
Oh, they said that one was fair.
10 seconds, Cordell. 5,
Y'all gonna learn to listen to an old man.
3, 2,
I'm gonna do you just like I do my daughter, Madison. You gonna learn to listen to your old man.
5 home runs for Cordell Thibodeau. 5.
Best so far, 5 home runs from the lefty.
All right, now this is a returner. This is a returner from Jackson State University. Man, introduce your man.
This is Joseph Eichelberger, product of Coach Omar the Juice Man Johnson. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Eichelberger, 341, 18 doubles. Only had 3 home runs on the season. Slugged 486. So this is the drugger play that impressed me. That was getting out of here fast. If that was the hardest. That was the fastest home run we had.
Swing, uh-oh. Joe is on the board.
And I don't mean because he hit it on the second pitch. I mean how fast that ball got up out of here.
And it was on the line.
Yeah. That was good.
2 home runs for Joseph.
I can't get the leverage. Y'all, I'm trying to open the window in the press box. I can't get the leverage. There we go. That's a little bit better.
Get up.
Come on, Ike. Hold on. I can't believe I'm rooting for
10
somebody from
seconds.
Jackson
10
State.
seconds, Joe.
They gonna take my fan
5,
your green card on that one.
3, 2,
1.
I thought we was gonna get a walk off.
2 home runs for Joseph Eichelberger. Here we go.
So right now,
the Grambling State University.
our unofficial count.
Chanel Brown.
Let's see, Shagar Brown being the last person. If he gets 3, he makes it to the next round.
How many did Jalen get?
Jalen had 3.
Okay, so 3 is the least anyone can get.
Right. He has to hit 3.
All right, here we go. The do or die time, the crunch time, the blast time. Shinar Brown, Grambling State, right?
Yes, sir. 340 on the season, 9 doubles, 9 home runs, slugged 590. That one might get out of here. Nope, deepest part of the park.
Chanel, let's go. That's 1.
He's on the board.
Behind him, let's go.
Hey,
Come on, that's 2.
that one might be the hardest hit one.
Hands up, and down. Come on, Chanel.
Needs one more.
No. That's
He just got it.
He just
He's
got
in the
it.
next round,
And
everybody.
that was a swing
He's
right
in the next
there.
round.
I would have loved to.
And here's your exclamation point. 4.
That's wow.
I think what was impressive about that, I think he got 3 home runs in his last 5 swings.
And the thing that, another thing that was his velocity off the bat. I mean, we don't have any TrackMan or anything to really see that. But if you've ever played, if you watch it enough, you know when the ball jumps. And those last balls were jumping.
Jalen Jones, Miguel and Cameron Douglas, you have a 3-pitch swing off right here. 3 pitches. Miguel and Cameron Douglas, 3-pitch swing off. Paper, scissors, rock for whoever go first. You only get 3 pitches.
The elusive and the spectacular 3-swing off in the home run derby. Let's see, what would be your strategy for this right here? Or is there one?
Obviously, since we're not on time with the swing off, I got to, just like on the 3-0 count, and coach gives you that green light, I'm looking for that one pitch in my zone and making sure I get my bat on the ball.
See, it's going to be interesting. I'm wondering if all you get is 3 swings. I guess it is. All you get, folks, is 3 swings. It ain't 45 seconds, right?
Right. It's just 3 swings.
Here we go. 3 swings. Wow, that's tough. There's 1 swing.
That's 1 gone.
2 swings.
See, Like I say, you wait on that 305 ball.
That's two swings. 1 and 1.
See?
Ooh, we didn't
like
swing.
it.
Didn't swing.
Didn't like it.
Here we go.
2 for 3.
Once again,
2 for 3.
think about it. 3-0 count. If you don't like it,
Don't let it go.
You got 2 balls.
So you
That's
can
the mentality you have to have right here.
That was a great at-bat.
He has to get 3 home runs.
And this is Miles Bowens.
Yep.
So these guys are going to wait till they get the pitch they want because they only get 3 swings. There's one of them.
And that's a line drive. Is it foul?
Oh, it went foul.
That's over.
Miguel
Yep.
Pesa
Our BP pitcher's doing a good job.
Make some noise.
Okay, so he's not going through.
I'm kind of hyped, y'all. I'm hyped. I'm ready for the game.
It's going to be good. The game is going to be fantastic. I mean, there's so many great players here.
One time out this time.
All right. They get 45 seconds with 1 timeout in round 2. Or they call it swaggy
Second
time.
round.
Who is this?
Beginning with Miguel Pesa from Tallahassee College. That's
Oh my God, or Pacer, don't do it to the scoreboard like that.
Woo!
Thought he was gonna hit the scoreboard.
Let me see the time.
He's launched that one.
Timeout.
Timeout is called. So he's got 15 seconds. He's got 1 home run. I know you're not a home run hitter, Madison, but what would you be thinking right now during your timeout?
One home run.
He's got 1 home run.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left here.
But I be thinking
1 home run.
5,
I be shaking
4,
my arms out.
2.
He got one. That was good. That one. Did he get it? Did he get enough?
Deal.
No.
Nope.
Next up from
got
Norfolk
one.
State University, Jalen Jones.
Jalen Jones.
$45 seconds.
You know, Madison, if this coaching thing doesn't work out for you, you know, there's always an opportunity for you in broadcast, you know.
That's right.
You think I'm doing good?
I think
you're doing great.
Get a little schooling behind you, and you know, and I don't mean formal schooling. You just got to have a mentor.
You know, it's interesting. We talked a little bit earlier about some of the guys using their college bats, but that's weird. He's hitting.
23 seconds
I'm
left.
sorry, I wouldn't be hitting wood in a
23 seconds left, Jalen.
contest.
No home run.
Little timeout action, collecting his thoughts. Here we go. Back to 45 seconds.
Nope. And you know something, Jeff, some of these young men have already started playing summer ball and maybe playing in wood bat leagues.
Correct.
So they don't want to be.
They want to go ahead and stick with it. Oh, that looked like a launcher.
Out of here.
That was a blast.
Oh, he got it. Did he get another one?
He might have. That one he hit was way up there.
So Jalen Jones got a buzzer beater.
2 home runs.
In his last 3 swings.
2 out of 3.
From Southern University, Cordell Thibodeau.
I'm gonna let y'all have this one.
Okay,
I'm gonna let y'all have this call on this one.
so go ahead, let's talk about this. First off, the guy was just incredible first round. What are your thoughts here? I'm going with at least 4 home runs.
I think he might. No, I think he goes.
One swing.
Okay, she might.
Ooh. But you He's so controlled. He's so calm.
Yes.
And he finds his pitch and he hits it. That's the difference between him.
Man, and he accelerates through that zone right there, and just blasts the ball. Bam.
Was that five? Is that five right
Stay
there?
fair.
That's 3.
Time out. Foul ball.
I think that's 2 or 3. I mean, sometimes I hate the screen when you look through the screen, you know. You're like, wait a minute. Can't see everything like I want to.
Ten seconds.
Yep. That did it.
5.
There's 5.
3.
Maybe.
2. 1. Time.
All right, now I'm back on the bike.
5 home runs.
To quote the words of a famous philosopher,
Yes.
I told you so.
You did tell us so.
State University.
He just has, like she said, a very controlled, classic swing, gets the barrel of the bat to the ball with extreme prejudice. I mean, homeboy's like, man, I'm going to hit something today.
That's a good way of using the word prejudice. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, y'all. All right. This is number 19. Oh, 1929. I can't even see that.
I believe this is Douglas, Alabama State. The Hornets. Look how deep in the box he's standing.
I mean,
trying to get
he is out of the box. Hey, they didn't say anything about the box, though.
I was about to say time to use your timeout.
Could be in a home run derby if we get the hit from the pitchers now.
There you go.
Let's take it back to the high school field. You know you can get one there. There you go. Max, I got to ask you a question. The number that you have on, you got on number 5. Is that your regular number?
I always like it. Good question.
Yeah.
I'm number 2.
You're number 2. So what's the significance of that number for you?
You're number 2.
Well, my uncle, he played baseball. He actually played at Atrium State.
Okay.
So when did you play a lot of baseball with you, just catch and stuff like that? Your uncle, was he an inspiration to you?
That's the first one, y'all. If it's fair, did it stay fair? I don't think it did.
10 seconds.
That was definitely fair.
That's 2.
Oh, they gave him the first one. They said the first one was fair.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, that looked kind of good.
We got one more.
Just short of that. Close.
For Shannon Brown.
How many was that?
4. And folks, that last one he hit was.
So we got a
If the fence was 329, it was 328-11.
Thibodeau from Southern University versus Shannon Brown from Grambling State University.
Shadar Brown with 4 home runs.
So he's got 8 total, right?
He hit 4 in both rounds.
That's right.
That's all right. Thibodeau hit 5 in both rounds.
That's correct.
And if I'm not
That's what I call consistency. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
was
Master.
10 outs for the
Let's see if they do. Let's see if they do this on the final round, just like they did yesterday with 10 outs. I'm scared of 10 outs with these two people.
We might be here for a while.
What was game time?
Yeah, where's that run the show? Okay.
Get those men a nice cold Gatorade right now. As Pepsi is one of our sponsors here. And that's what they get them. Right, that's what you call product placement, right on time.
And you know what, while we're doing this real quick, I'm just going to say special thanks to some of our sponsors: Adidas, Players Alliance, Dick's Sporting Goods, World Financial Group, the Henry Louis Aaron Fund, and Salsaritas. They have really helped to make this event exactly what it is: fantastic. Rebellion Harvest, ladies and gentlemen, too. You know what? The Rebellion Harvest folks, I love them. You know why? I got their sunflower seeds. I love them. I got the baked potato one, the full loaded. Did you like that?
Yeah, all the players got them too.
I don't know, but all I know is they were pretty good.
Loaded baked potato.
Loaded baked potato.
I never.
At
If I
first,
was your softball, I'll be loaded baked potato.
I know.
They were good.
At first, I was a little apprehensive. But as soon as I put it on, I was like, all right, I'm good. I got them right over there. We might have to have some right in a minute.
The cheese pizza wasn't too bad either.
Oh, I'm going to try that one, too. I got their number, and folks, you can find them online.
If it goes in the Atlantic.
Rebellion Harvest is the name of these sunflower seeds. And you know, all of their bags have some sort of MVP branding or minority prospects branding on them. So they are really paying homage to us and being a part of what we're trying to accomplish here, which is to elevate up with these athletes and get them to the next level, and in sports and in life.
Chandler Brown.
All right, Mr. Brown.
4 home runs in each of the first 2 rounds.
So what are we doing here? Do you have any idea, Drew?
10 out.
10 outs, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that one? That's gone.
That's one.
That's 1 home run with 2 outs.
That's 3 outs.
3 outs. That's 2 home runs.
That's 3.
3 home runs and 3 outs. I like that
15
percentage.
seconds.
Oh, they going with time still.
Oh, okay.
Time out.
Oh, just
3 home
short
runs.
of the luck.
Found out yet. We got 11 seconds left.
11 seconds.
I mix them up.
Timeout, 11 seconds left.
3 home runs with 11 seconds left.
So you probably going to get about 2 good swings with 11 seconds.
I would imagine so.
3 if you rush it, but I'd rather just slow it down and take the 2 good swings.
Get 2. If you can do it, and you can do it, big guy.
Yeah, you better do it with the man who's batting behind you, brother. You better get all
You can't be playing around. I was just looking for his. I'll find it later. Because he's a tall young man. Well, here we go.
Get up, ball.
Last swing. Everybody got it with that one.
4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Yes, he did.
Yes, he did do it. That final swing at 1 second left.
6 home runs.
6 home runs.
The most so
Table
far
is set
today.
for you.
Wow.
Most in any round, you are absolutely right, man. See, I told you could do this. Hey, you don't even have any notes. She's not even no notes. She's not even typing it in on her phone.
She's not writing anything down. She's got it all in her head. And I forgot who I was. What's my name? Here we go. All right, here we are.
Chandler Brown is 6'7", 220 from
I
Grambling State
knew it, man.
University.
Ooh, is that going to get out? I can't. No.
Thibodeau, 5'8", 170 junior from Southern University.
Foul ball.
Now you want to call it foul. Why you got to call it foul with my man up there?
20 seconds left.
20 seconds, so he's got to come up with 5 home runs in 20 seconds.
He's got a hell of a run. He's got to go up. If there's anybody who can do it,
Home runs back to back.
Yep.
if there's anybody who can do it, this man can do it.
Look at Swaggy. Look at Swaggy, y'all. Go Swaggy. Go Swaggy. He is getting down there.
Thibodeau with own zone. Turn backwards a la King Griffey Jr.
Swaggy doesn't care what's going on the field. There we go.
That's 3.
Oh, he's got to come on.
That's all. That's 4.
That's gone. Unless that stays foul. I mean, stays fair.
10 seconds.
That's going to go. I think that was fair.
That's gone. One more.
4, 3,
That's gone.
1.
That'll do it.
We got a swing off.
Gosh almighty, swing off again.
Hey, talk about getting hot down the stretch.
Well, you picked him, and he's the SWAC player of the year. He came through in the clutch. That was a strategic timeout that paid off.
Yeah. Probably started to feel that lactic acid building up in those biceps. You know, I used to have those once upon a time.
Bicep, me too. But you know what? The great. I remember when I was. Ah, yeah. Rebellion Harvest, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just looking on our monitor here. I love their stuff. Now that's the loaded one that you like and I like. And that one, what is that? Cheese?
I like those.
Cheese. They didn't have that one up there when I was there.
He gave me a small sample. He gave me a little sample cup to go ahead with it.
I got a whole package.
Was it good like a cheese pizza? I mean, did it have that kind of?
That loaded baked potato.
But I gotta say this too. A plain salted sunflower seed is just fine for me.
I'm a ranch man.
Oh, y'all is ranch?
I'm a ranch man.
Oh man.
I tried the dill pickle. I done the barbecue.
Dill pickles out. I have not tried those.
Something about taco, just the thought of eating taco sunflower seeds makes my stomach queasy just like eating a regular taco. Yeah, you can give me a pack of ranch out on a piece of grass all day and I'm good. All right, we got to swing off. I'm assuming this is still going to be a 3-pitch. I would like to see 5 pitches in the finals, though.
Okay, here we go. A 3-swing. You know, I agree, too. At least they're 5. Because they both get 2, they got to do it again.
That's 1. No, just short.
Okay, that's 1 swing down.
That would have been a double.
2 swings down.
3 more swings. 3 more.
Oh, 3 more. So they did give him 5. They gave him 5 in the final. 1 home run.
2 swings.
2 swings left.
Okay.
All right. So Thibodeau has 2. 2 is the number.
From Southern University.
2 is the number.
2 is the number.
1 to tie. 2 to win with 5 swings.
Correct. So if we were betting people and we're not, right? We're not. We don't bet on baseball.
No, we do not.
I put my money on him.
He's sitting over here smiling because he was right.
He was totally right. Look at him. Good. All right. Drew is the sage of the press box.
I just need him to come through and make me look good.
Yeah, you do. I don't think. Ooh, he's kind of.
He's under the ball right now.
Yep.
3 swings left.
3 swings left, y'all. And he's got to get at least 2 of these. Ooh, heads up, y'all.
Left.
Down in that bullpen.
All right, 2 swings. Oh,
Too much.
ooh, the pressure is on. He's got 1 swing left to send it to another
One more pitch.
swing off.
Let's go. On your feet. Let's go.
One more swing, y'all.
Go.
Make me look good.
All right, here we are.
Good.
This will separate them. There that guy.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Yep. Ooh.
Waiting on that one perfect.
He waiting on that one perfect pitch. One shining moment.
There it is, y'all. It is.
My goodness. I'm going to just start calling it clutch.
We got a switch, Cordell.
Really?
Can we just kiss our sister and call this a tie?
I love it. Y'all give them both of them
We're
one.
going to go
They only
25
made one
seconds.
award.
That's right. Only one of them. Good call.
I with me or the other one.
Good call.
Timeouts, 25 seconds.
All right, they put them back on the clock.
25.
No, he gonna go
By now, I
first.
know their arms are feeling it.
This is double overtime. I've never thought I would see double overtime in a pregame. And Madison, I promise you, if they ever end this home run derby, we're going to get you out of here so you can go back out and join your peoples.
Here we go. But we do appreciate you coming up here, taking the time to be with us, knuckleheads.
Actually, it was one last time I've never got
That's
to
up.
take for
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Oh, that was a blast. Yes, they let him go first.
I think they flipped it on purpose.
Now that one, right?
Right. It did.
No, wall. Nope. One home run so far.
5 seconds, Cordell.
Hands up. That's coming towards us.
3, 2, 1.
Did he get that second one?
He did. 2 home runs.
All right, it's set, Shannar. 25 seconds. 2 to tie. 2 to tie, 3 to win.
He's feeling it. The cameras are on, the lights are on, the people are ready. And it's him, the BP pitcher, and the fence. Takes a stance in the box, and it's on.
Clock starts on the first swing.
15 seconds.
Is that one? Not quite.
5.
Oh, wow. I don't know if he's going to get it.
3, 2,
They ain't got it today.
1. Over 2025.
Both of them deserve a round of applause for the show they just put on for these folks.
They put a show on today.
And I deserve a round of applause for calling this thing 45 minutes ago and telling you that Cordell Thibodeau was going to win this doggone home run contest.
What can you expect?
That man won that award for a reason.
Well, I had fun with y'all.
Well, we had fun with you, and we appreciate you taking the time to come up here and see us.
Before you get out of here, Madison, if you want to drop your socials, go ahead and drop your socials
please.
to everybody.
So you can follow me on Instagram at Maddie, M-A-D, with 4 eyes, _H2.
Players, no
Also follow
sunflower
on TikTok.
seeds.
I'm
No
viral on there.
sunflower seeds
At
on the
Maddie Hurt
field.
too, also.
Players.
All right, Madison.
We enjoyed you. Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
you coming
Thank
and
you.
spending some time with us today. And something about them going to Rams. Nah, seriously, though. I love Albany State. I love Albany State. Not as much as I love my Morehouse, but I love Albany State. Thank you, Madison. We appreciate you. And with that, I think we are going to take us a break also. So when we come back, we'll get into our pregame festivities here from Atrium Health Ballpark in Kannapolis, North Carolina. A.D. Drew here along with Jeff Johnson. You are watching the Minority Prospects HBCU All-Star Game on MPTV and the Urban Edge Network. We'll be right back.
Football fans, HBCU football is back in the ATL with the Cricket MEAC SWAC Challenge Kickoff. Representing the MEAC, North Carolina Central, and representing the SWAC, Southern, Eagles, Jaguars, the Marching Sound Machine, the Human Jukebox. The kickoff trophy is up for grabs, and bragging rights are on the line. The rivalry is real. Bring the family and join us pre-game for the fun-filled Coca-Cola fan experience, including band jamborees, food, activations, and fellowship. For tickets and information, visit MEACSWACTalents.com.
was wrong. And all the nasty things you done. So baby, I can't believe what I said when I called my song. You lied to me. She said she'd never turn on me. You lied to me. But you did. But you did. You lied.
Where my old school at? Old school, where you at? Come on. You know what, let me hear you sing it.
Stand up for you and treat you right. Got no culture, treat me go as just keep going, just like that. You know what it goes.
Recognize our honorary All-Star Game coaches. First up, the head coach of Miles College, Milton Barney. Our first head coach is from Miles College, Milton Barney.
Yeah.
Our next head coach of Alabama A&M University, Lou Whitlow. The head coach of Clark Atlanta University, Trennis Grant. The head coach of North Carolina A&T, Ben Hall. The head coach of Payne College, Kirby Marshall. The head coach of Edward Waters University, Reggie Johnson. And the head coach of Johnson and Wales University, Jamori Cunningham. Fans, one more time for our All-Star Game coaches. Our ceremonial first pitch tonight will be thrown by Mr. Fred Wright. Mr. Wright has been one of the top Major League Baseball scouts for 33 years. He has scouted for the Expos, Pirates, Mets, Nationals, and Rockies organizations. Mr. Wright is one of the founding members of the Buck O'Neill Professional Scouts and Coaches Association. Let's welcome the legendary Fred Wright. One more time for Fred Wright.
Check. 1, 2.
One, two. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. Okay. All right. All right, we are back here.
It's now time to meet today's lineups. First for the away team, Team Joe Black.
North Carolina, A.D. Drew along with Jeff Johnson, and we are about to get to our starting lineup for
leading off and playing center field, the senior from the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff, number 7, Gavin Terry. Batting second and playing shortstop, the sophomore from Albany State, number 18, Emery Stevens. Batting third and playing right field, the junior from Alabama State University, number 22, Cameron Douglas. Batting fourth and playing first base, the senior from Grambling State University, number 20, Shannar Brown. Batting fifth is the designated hitter, the junior from Spring Hill College, number 23, A.J. Swatter. Batting sixth is the left fielder, the senior from Jackson State University, number 16, Arjun Huerta. Batting seventh and playing third base, the junior from Southern University, number 4, Kelsey White. Batting eighth and playing second base, the junior from Morehouse College, number 5, Elijah Pickney. Batting ninth, the catcher, the senior from Voorhees University, number 10, Keelan Sloan. And starting on the mound, the senior from Jackson State University, number 13, Eric Elliott. Now for the reserves for Team Joe Black, the junior from Texas Southern, number 11, Kelton Phillips. The sophomore from Tuskegee University, number 3, Ryan Morrow. The senior from Lane College, number 6, Saul Gonzalez. The junior from West College, number 1, Malik Berrien. The senior from Stillman College, number 21, Samuel Fleming. The junior from Mississippi Valley State University, number 8, Tanner Aoki. The sophomore from Benedict College, number 15, Braylon Duran. The senior from Southern University, number 2, Nick Luckett. The junior from Dillard University, number 17, Keyshawn Burnett. The junior from Southern University, number 19, Jeremiah Newman. the senior from Xavier University of Louisiana, number 9, J.C. Clark. And the sophomore from Savannah State University, number 14, Braden Thomas. And now the starting lineup for Team Bill Lucas. Leading off and playing shortstop, the freshman from North Carolina A&T, number 4, J.T. Taylor. Batting second and playing center field, the junior from Southern University, number 9, Cardell Thibodeau. Batting third is the designated hitter, the senior from Southern University, number 20, Tosh Bates. Batting fourth and playing first base, the senior from Talladega College, number 16, Miguel Oropesa. Batting fifth and playing right field, the junior from Grambling State University, number 13, Trey Bridges. Batting sixth and playing left field, the senior from Jackson State University, number 18, Joseph Eichelberger. Batting seventh and catching, the junior from Benedict College, number 14, Juan Gordo. Batting eighth and playing third base, the sophomore from Prairie View A&M, number 19, Landon Williams. And batting ninth and playing second base, the freshman from Savannah State University, number 1, Reginald Tuggle III. And now the reserves for Team Bill Lucas. The sophomore, number 10, from Norfolk State University, Jalen Jones. The senior from Payne College, number 12, Joe Malone. The senior from Bluefield State University, number 3, Anderson Moreno. The sophomore from Tuskegee, number 7, Devin Lee. The sophomore from Savannah State, number 8, Robin Smith. The senior from Alcorn State University, number 6, Jalen Burrell. The freshman from Virginia State University, number 17, Thomas Ely. The senior from Southern University at New Orleans, number 22, Miles Bowens. The freshman from Alcorn State University, number 5, Kenneth Davis. The junior from Clark Atlanta University, number 2, Sean Stewart. The senior from Alabama A&M, number 11, Trey Rutledge. The junior from Claflin University, number 15, Elijah Bonner. And the senior from Miles College, number 21, Camden Matthews. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the rosters for tonight's HBCU All-Star Game. And starting on the mound for Team Bill Lucas, number 24 from Wiley University, Keon Killory. Before the singing of our national anthem, we would like to take a moment of silence for Stillman College, West College, and the families of the 3 lives lost in a fatal car crash. Student and 2021 Minority Prospects All-Star C.S. Elliott. Alumni Destiny Gardner, and former baseball player Varric Lawrence. Now we will have our prayer given by Reverend Dr. Jerry Cannon, former senior pastor of C.N. Jenkins Presbyterian Church of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Please join me in a word of prayer. Oh, gracious God, we gather today on this field of dreams, united by our love for the game and the spirit of our beloved HBCU. We give thanks for the rich legacy that brought us here, for the trailblazers who paved the way, for the opportunity to showcase the talent and dedication of these student athletes. Bless this game with fair play, fierce competition, and enduring sportsmanship. May it be a testament of our perseverance, our commitment, our community, and unwavering pursuit of excellence. In the name of the Creator we pray, amen.
And now, will you please rise to honor America with the singing of our national anthem? Please welcome vocalist in 2023 Minority Softball Prospects HBCU All-Star, Michaela Irvis, alumna of Florida A&M University.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Okay.
One more time for Michaela Irvis.
Yeah.
Again, fans, we'd like to give a special thanks to all of our sponsors. Adidas, empowering individuals through sport and a sporting lifestyle, emphasizing a commitment to making sport equal and sustainable. The Players Alliance, leveling the playing field for the next generation, and equality. Dick's Sporting Goods, sports change lives. World Financial Group, building financial futures, helping communities building better financial futures through education and planning. The Henry Louis Aaron Fund, keep swinging, continuing the spirit and legacy of Hank Aaron, dedicated to advancing opportunities for young people around the world. And Salsaritas Fresh Mexican Grill, Mexican done right, right here.
And with that, Jeff, we are back here. Yes. Let's set the scene once again. We are in Atrium Health Ballpark. We are in Kannapolis, North Carolina, about 30 minutes north of downtown Charlotte, North Carolina. The minor league home ballpark of the Kannapolis Cannonballers.
White Sox affiliate.
I was getting ready to get to that. I had that, but we appreciate that. Jeff being local from here in the Charlotte area. Jeff, just tell us about this beautiful facility that we are in right now and a little bit of the history of it.
Well, first off, this area of Kannapolis Concord, their sister city is right close by. They live right here in rural Cabarrus County. Is a very evolving, growing, vibrant area that loves their baseball and has loved it for years. This particular facility that we're in right now is a state-of-the-art facility that has everything you ever want to do. The White Sox came in and switch it. All right, folks, I am now back with you here. But we were just talking about the facility here at Atrium Health Ballpark. The town of Kannapolis, the city of Kannapolis, the city of Concord is a baseball-rich area. This is a state-of-the-art facility, all the top stuff here. Matt Millward, the general manager, and his team, his crew, everybody here has done such a great job to welcome everybody to this ballpark and have got this place. Tim, the head's groundkeeper, have got this place in the best condition I've ever seen, and we are ready for some serious action, Drew.
All right, speaking of some serious action, let's go with these starting lineups. Now, I want to see if y'all can keep up with me on this. Team Joe Black is wearing the white uniforms. Team Bill Lucas is wearing the black uniform. So, if you can remember, white is black, and black is Lucas, you might be able to follow along with us today.
And we're going to have a pop quiz at the end of the third inning.
Leading off is going to be Gavin Terry of University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff. He is a 5'10" senior, 165 pounds. First two pitches are out of the zone for a ball.
Good crowd on hand, Drew.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Very excited about all the people that are here. Had a number of events here. Got a ball popped up. Foul ball.
Foul ball. 2 balls, 1 strike is your count. Let me set this order quickly in case somebody wasn't quite paying attention. And somebody actually might be scoring at home there, Jeff. Mm-hmm. Once again, leading off of Joe Black is Terry Gavin. Number 7 today, Emory Stevens. Number 18 from Albany State, playing shortstop, batting second. Cameron Douglas, number 22 from Alabama State, was batting third, playing right field. That one's taken low. 3 balls, 1 strike is your count. Your cleanup hitter is Shannar Brown of Grambling State. We're full. 3 balls, 2 strikes is your count. A.J. Swatter of Spring Hill is your designated hitter. Jackson State's Arjun Herrera is playing left field. Your third baseman is Kelsey White of Southern. And we have a walk for our first base runner of the day. Elijah Pinckney of Morehouse College is playing second base. Your center fielder and batting ninth is Keelan Sloan of Voorhees College. And on the bump today for Team Joe Black will be Eric Elliott. We'll see if we can set the defense for you for Team Bill Lucas in just a moment. Runner goes. Pitches a strike. And he is safe.
Drew, he got a jump on my man. I mean, I'm going to tell you, he timed that up so well. Watch that pitcher make his move, and then he just took off. And the catcher really couldn't get him. Didn't have a chance.
So these guys have no problem being aggressive, too.
Oh, no. Not a doubt.
Swing.
And there's an aggressive swing right there, boy. he was grounded and was going to let that ball fly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Defensively for Team Bill Lucas, we could start that after this pitch. Taking high for ball one.
You know, Drew, we're also going to have a lot of folks come in for interviews and questions, so you can meet some of the people that helped to make this thing run coming up very soon. We got a couple of young men who helped to make the softball world go right over here, and we'll be talking to them in just a few minutes. So stick right around, and we'll be bringing them on. Cameron Hollins and Ron McGee. He's safe, and he's going to go on in. Ball got passed.
Throw down, ball goes past the third baseman. So that's going to be an E2.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be listen, let me get this right. That's a strikeout, stolen base, and an E2. All in one pitch.
That's a lot of work.
That's a lot
of writing.
Of work.
I'm trying to mark things down and do certain things.
That was Team Joe Black that just scored, correct? They flipped this whole list.
I love the response of the crowd when they get in here and somebody makes a really big swing or makes a great play. They get into it. These folks are some baseball savvy people. We're glad they're here. That ball was down. Here's a pitch, and it's up high. Folks, give you a little history on Kannapolis. Population is about 62,000 folks. It's known for its history in the textile industry, and especially Cannon Mills. Here's a pitch. Oh, that was an interesting little thing. Ball hit down, came back up, hit the bat again. Should that be 2 strikes? No, only kidding. Where's it? Strike swinging.
Two outs here in the top of the first inning. First pitch taken for a ball. Next pitch is also a ball. That would be 3 in a row. Think the take sign is on for this one.
Very much so, and take he did, and he's making his way on up to first. Got our bat boys out there with no helmet. Somebody put a helmet on that child. That's the first thing I see, man. Whenever I'm out here, if you got any kid, we need to put a helmet on those guys. But hey, we'll make sure they're safe.
Exactly. We're gonna stop play when the youngsters are there.
When they come out?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Runner goes on the pitch. Ball. He is safe.
Definitely. The designated hitter, number 23, A.J. Swader from Spring Hill College, is up. Left-handed hitter. (6'1", 210-pound junior.
We have a 2-0 count to our batter here. That one's in the dirt.
Good stop by the catcher.
A good job of the runner holding up and seeing what's going on, and we're gonna have an early mound visit. Let's see if defensively we can go ahead and set team Bill Lucas here.
Okay.
All right, from left to right, third base to first base. Kelsey White's on third. Emery Stevens is on short. Elijah Pinkney is on second. Shannar Brown is on first. In the outfield, left to right, Arjun Herrera, Gavin Terry, and Cameron Douglas in right. And you have a battery of Eric Elliott, and I did not record who the catcher is. Juan Corrado.
Looks like we got two center fielders in there, don't we? But that's right, Juan Murado, I think is his name. I tell you, he did a great job stopping that ball right there and keeping that person, that man on second base. So many strikes can be averted if you've got a good catcher behind the plate. Somebody that can frame it up, somebody that can stop the ball from getting by. Makes a world of difference. Number 16. Arjun Herta from Jackson State University, outfield designated hitter. 6 feet, 205 pounds, senior. He is out of school. Left-handed hitter.
We hope he's out of school.
Might be going to grad school, you know.
Sometimes some of us decided we were super seniors when we were in school.
I like it. Oh, that ball got way past right into the dirt, bounced over the catcher's head. Both men advance.
2 balls, 1 strike is your count.
Temperature here in Kannapolis is 74 degrees. Partly cloudy skies. Beautiful night for fireworks. We'll have fireworks after this is over. Kind of like that.
That's always good. All fireworks always are
part of this HBCU All-Star Weekend. Another walk.
Let those possibly. Bases juiced with 1 out here, 2 outs here.
Used to have an old coach. He'd always say, after this pitch, ducks on the pond.
Miguel Orpreza is at the dish right now.
One and one. Ball up high.
And I just love that I'm looking at these batters out here, and some of them are not in the same order of our lineup that they gave us.
Yeah, because this is number 4.
Yes.
Kelsey White, yep. Big cut there.
2-2.
Balls, 2 strikes as you count.
Room 222. That used to be a show way back in the day. For y'all out there that know Diane Carroll, or was that Julia? No, yes, Julia 222, whatever.
I don't remember 227.
227? Wasn't there room 222 too?
I don't know about all that now. that might have been before my time.
That might be before. Oh, there he goes. Here's the pitch. 3-2.
Before hit the pitch, runners were moving. Ball's hitting the right field, and that's a can of corn out there for Cameron Douglas as they retire this side. Team Joe Black gets 1 run on no hits, 1 error in the half inning. After 1 half inning here from Kannapolis, North Carolina, Team Joe Black 1. Team Bill Harris still to bat. You are watching the Minority Prospects HBCU All-Star Game right here on the Urban Edge Network and Minority Prospects TV. We'll be right back.
Football fans, HBCU football is back in the ATL with the Cricket MEAC SWAC Challenge Kickoff. Representing the MEAC, North Carolina Central, and representing the SWAC, Southern, Eagles, Jaguars, the Marching Sound Machine, the Human Jukebox. The kickoff trophy is up for grabs, and bragging rights are on the line. The rivalry is real. Bring the family and join us pregame for the fun-filled Coca-Cola fan experience, including band jamborees, food, activations, and fellowship. For tickets and information, visit MEACSWACChallenge.com.
All right, folks, we are back live. Atrium Health Ballpark, Jeff Johnson here. Drew over there getting all of this stuff together. It is a 1-run ball game in favor of Team Joe Black. Excited crowd here at Cannonballer Park. Big props go out to the Cannonballers for hosting this event for us. All of our wonderful sponsors as well: Adidas, Players Alliance, Dick's Sporting Goods, World Financial Group, the Henry Louis Aaron Fund, Salsaritas. Man, that Salsaritas was on the other day. I walked in there, and the food, I got to my part, food was gone. I ain't know what to do. I think the ladies ate most of it, but it was cool. So we've had some wonderful folks that have helped us to put this thing together, and now we're getting ready to get the ball game started. J.T. Taylor up, shortstop, out of North Carolina A&T. 6 feet, 180 pounds, a freshman. That's freshman. I always thought that they spelled freshman wrong. Froshman, something like that? Froshman. Well, let's see if he can frosh this ball. Now, mighty swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Did he call that one a strike? He sure did. That was a little delayed strike action on that one. 1-2. Ball up and out. Deuces. Nice session of pitches. For number 13, Eric Elliott on the mound for Team Joe Black. Very impressive first at bat. Up now is number 9, Cardell Thibodeau. Thibodeau.
Yeah, it's pronounced the H.
Thibodeau.
Yes.
A home run champion. Home run derby champion. Strike one. Try to get him with a little change-up action. 1-1. Two balls, one strike. Yeah, man, he's waiting on that ball. He wants to hit another one over the park. He's been on a roll here lately, doing a great job. And that draws a walk. Making his way on down to first base. Up next is a designated hitter, number 20, Taj Bates out of Southern University, an infielder, 5'10", 200 pounds, senior. Ball down in the dirt. Catcher couldn't find it for a minute. Thibodeau went on, and he is safe. Wow, very close play. I thought he got him on the way down, but he probably got in. Got those feet in there first. Who's the catcher? Ball up high. Two balls. To Bates. Strike. .31 on Bates. 3 balls, 1 strike. Got somebody warming up over in the.
Yeah, they're going to use one pitcher per inning.
Okay. I didn't know how they were going to do that, but I'm glad that let us know.
That's a normal thing here for this game. They don't
Gotcha.
Want, all-star game, let everybody play, let everybody pitch. We're not trying to wear nobody's arms out. You're not going to see a 70-pitch outing here.
Thibodeau moves over to third. And on a walk. Bates on first base. Up next, the first baseman, number 16, Miguel Oropesa. Talladega College. Another infielder, 6 feet tall, 190, is senior. Getting some good coaching down there from the team Bill Lucas coaches. Wind up. And the pitch. Outside. Ball 1. 1 out. Bottom of the first inning. Wow, he got in under that tag, and it scored a run. 1-1 right now is the score. as the two teams trade off runs here. 1 out so far for Bill Lucas' team. And he is safe again, and he's going to score in off of a drop ball, and it is now 2-1 in favor of Bill Lucas' team. I think when he got that ball right there, he just kind of just got his eye away, saw the guy coming in. Great throw down, but kind of got discombobulated. Ball got away, and now there's a run. We got a little mound visit there.
Got another mound visit for the day.
Yep. I was talking a little bit about Kannapolis and what it was all about, and it's experiencing a ton of revitalization efforts. And I'm telling you, the downtown is beautiful. When you look at this park, you see the apartments right out there in right field, a restaurant right here. This is a very walkable area. This arena and this stadium is always open for the community to come in and walk, enjoy themselves, just sitting out in the sun. It is an integral part of the downtown revitalization efforts of Kannapolis. And they're also really close to the North Carolina Research Park. Getting back to action here. 2 balls. 3 balls now. No strikes. And another walk. I am a major believer in getting a man on base. I don't care how they get there, because you can't score if you don't have a man on base. Up now, the right fielder, number 13, Trey Bridges out of Grambling State. Outfielder, 6'1", 190, a junior. So he's got an opportunity to come back out here again one of these days. Strike 1. Ball down in the dirt inside. 1-1. 1 out. 1 man on base. And infield fly. He is out. 1 out so far. 2 outs, excuse me. Heading to the dish is the left fielder, number 18, Joseph Eichelberger, Jackson State University outfield, 5'11", 205, a senior. Mighty cut by Eichelberger, comes up empty. Strike 1. Ooh. Catcher no. Well, wait a minute. Is he giving it to him? Yes, that's right. Catcher interference.
Catcher interference.
Yep, that was the call.
You don't see that one too often there.
No, you don't. What?
Wait a minute. But did he call a ball?
No, I think shouldn't. I'm not really sure about the rule, but I thought he would go down there for that, but maybe not.
So
this is just a strike.
How did we get to run at the second base?
He took off. That's what he did.
You talk about.
I'm just telling you the truth. What I saw, he took off. One and one, two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Way up high. 3 balls, 1 strike. DJ, stay ready down there on the 1s and 2s. He'll be doing some more stuff here in a little bit. Foul ball back. Crowds milling around, enjoying themselves out here on this beautiful Saturday night. Yeah, we got some clouds out in the distance. Very picturesque downtown area. Up now is number 14, the catcher, Juan Guerrero, out of Benedict College, catcher. So of course, I just said that. 6 feet, 210, junior. And he took a big cut. But slice it in, boy, that might be, oh, what an incredible catch. On the dead run, basket catch underneath, he just wanted it. Wanted that ball, and that retires the side. Score now is 2-1 in favor of Team Bill Lucas. You're here at the 2025 HBCU All-Star Game. We'll be right back in just a second with some wonderful guests.
Football fans, HBCU football is back in the ATL with the Cricket MEAC SWAC Challenge Kickoff. Representing the MEAC, North Carolina Central, and representing the SWAC, Southern, Eagles, Jaguars, the Marching Sound Machine, the Human Jukebox. The kickoff trophy is up for grabs, and bragging rights are on the line. The rivalry is real. Bring the family and join us pre-game for the fun-filled Coca-Cola fan experience, including band jamborees, food, activations, and fellowship. For tickets and information, visit MEACSWACChallenge.com.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Atrium Health Ballpark. Jeff Johnson here with you on this wonderful Saturday night. The HBCU MVP All-Star Weekend game. It's baseball all day. But, folks, we had an incredible softball night yesterday, and I'm just going to introduce two of the guys that made this possible. Cameron Hollins. He is the Vice President of Softball Operations for Minority Softball Prospects. And Ron McGee, Softball Event Director for this wonderful group. Guys, thank y'all for coming up and talking a few minutes.
Absolutely. Thanks for having us.
So, Cameron, tell me real quick, this whole softball thing that MVP is doing, how's it going, and what is the direction?
It's going great. Really, it's easy. The girls make it easy because they just bring the excitement. They bring the passion for the game, and you saw it. The game is exciting. The Homerun Derby is crazy. It's just a great time every time we come together.
Well, in hitting right now is number 5, the second baseman for Team Joe Black, Elijah Pickney out of Morehouse College. He's a shortstop, 5'6", 155, and a junior. Softball's growing I say it's growing, but it's already there.
It is.
So where do you see the future of this for us?
I just think we keep attracting more girls. Girls like Naja Kennedy, who just got paid $1 million to play softball.
$1 million. I put my pinky at my, yeah, $1 million.
She makes it easier. She makes it easier for these girls to see her and see, that it's possible. So if they can come through us, if we can keep helping these girls out, we're just going to keep doing that.
Ron, what do you do within the organization? When you say, the coordinator, you did a lot of coordinating last night.
Absolutely, yes.
Oh, we got a hit right there. Oh, a great stretch.
Great play.
Great stretch by the first baseman.
Yes, but mainly what I do, pretty much make sure everything is going according, make sure everybody is on the same page, make sure all the coaches who we invited, know what's going on, and also most importantly, make sure the girls are, comfortable and know what they want to do, and make sure they're having fun. That's what it's mainly all about.
100%. And you know what? You could see that fun they were having all day yesterday, today. The camaraderie that is grown, that comes about there. Do y'all see that happening every year? Have you seen it growing in the time that softball's been going on?
For sure. And the girls, the guys, they're too cool to get all hype and cheer and stuff. But the girls, they got all the cheers. They all know the same cheers.
They all know the cheers. I was so impressed. And those cheers are complicated, too.
They're very complicated. Very complicated. They say the girls are smarter, though, anyway. So that might be why. I'm
going to give it to them, pretty much. No doubt. Let's see what we got here. We got a ball that just got away. The count is 1-1, 1 out. Number 18, I think that is. I can't really tell. I can't tell if that is 18, but it's 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's a pitch. Swing through. If that is who I think it is, it's Emery Stevens.
Sloan.
Is that Sloan?
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh, that's Keelan Sloan out of Voorhees University, the catcher, 5'10", 200-pound senior. What's next for you guys?
Well, so next we plan to get our collegiate league started.
When does that start?
We're looking for next summer.
Gotcha.
We stay looking at talent. Me and Ron, we go to a lot of different schools, a lot of different high schools, different travel ball showcases and tournaments, and we just search for talent.
I'm sure that there are a lot of parents out there that are looking for their daughters to maybe get involved with it. What would be your advice to them?
Well, come to our events.
Come to the events, folks.
We got to see you in order to know who you are. But reach out, tag us in your stuff, MSP Takeover.
Now, let me say this. When you say come to the events, you're talking about more the clinics, the showcases, and things like that, right?
For sure. Clinics.
How important is that in the development? And, Ron, you might want to talk on that.
Man, it's very important because, it's not really that much opportunity. So when you do get a chance to, get in front of us and, perform at your best, that says a lot. And, for these girls, it's all about opportunity. Because baseball has a big platform, and and we want to bring that same thing to them, but just to the softball side, and give them that opportunity they deserve.
Well, guys, y'all know that MLB just partnered up with a professional softball league. Yeah. What do y'all think about that?
I think it's great. I think it's about time.
It's about time.
Yeah, it's about time.
Mm-hmm.
And so now there's 2 big professional leagues that's going. Cause I don't know.
What's the other professional league?
So Women Premier Fast Pitch.
Oh, okay.
Professional Fast Pitch, and so they're doing the Atlanta Smoke. They just moved to Atlanta. That's our home. So we're locked in with them. Their head coach, Kat Tarvin, she was one of our honorees yesterday. Hampton University head coach.
Right.
And they're doing great things. So we got some things coming with them soon.
Do you see the future getting bigger and bigger for in that area? I mean, all I know is this. When I'm at a softball tournament or a softball game, there are teams everywhere. Tons of folks out there.
I think it has to.
It has to.
I think the girls are going to force it. Like I said, when you got people like Nadri getting $1 million to play, I think these girls are coming to play some softball.
Absolutely.
In a big way.
They have to.
No doubt. There is a shot down the right field line that has gone foul. The count's 2-2, 2 outs. And this is number 11.
Number 11 is Kelton Phillips.
Sure is. Kelton Phillips, Texas Southern. Center field, 5'9", 185 junior. Pops another one out foul. You know, it looks like they're not going back up through here. They're just going all the way down the row. It looks like maybe, which would be cool. I'd love to see everybody get in and hit. Sure. You know, sometimes when you bring them back up so many times, they don't give everybody an opportunity. Right. So let's see what these guys can do. Here's the pitch. A little up high, a little chin music. Full count. 2 outs, no men on base. And a walk with a bounce ball, like he was trying to play roller bat, hitting the ball. Hit the bat. Yes, they have. Well, actually, they're down into yep, they're getting down here now into the sub. So everybody's getting hit, which I love. Okay, so Kelton's on base. Number 3's up right now, Ryan Morrow from Tuskegee. He's a middle infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 175, sophomore. What's the next big event for you guys in softball?
So we do have a transfer portal showcase coming up because as you know, the transfer portal is huge now in college sports, and so
yes,
you know, a lot of those girls are not seen, just like the high school girls.
Good shot.
Got him.
Fantastic throw from the catch.
Got him.
Guns him out at second base. And that brings us to the middle of the second inning. The score is still 1-2 in favor of Team Bill Lucas. Guys, y'all say you can stay with us for the remainder of this inning?
Yes.
Fantastic. Well, listen, we're going to come right back in just a second with more fantastic baseball action. You are watching the 2025 HBCU All-American Classic. Kinda.
Football fans, HBCU football is back in the ATL with the Cricket MEAC SWAC Challenge Kickoff. Representing the MEAC, North Carolina Central, and representing the SWAC, Southern, Eagles, Jaguars, the Marching Sound Machine, the Human Jukebox. The kickoff trophy is up for grabs, and bragging rights are on the line. The rivalry is real. Bring the family and join us pregame for the fun-filled Coca-Cola fan experience, including band jamborees, food, activations, and fellowship. For tickets and information, visit MEACSWACchallenge.com.
Go. All right, folks, I'm back at the 2025 MVP HBCU All-Star Game. I don't know where in the world I got that other title from, but sounded pretty good, at least. Sitting here with Cameron Hollins and Ron McGee. These are two of the executives who take care of the softball side. Guys, thank y'all for being up here with us and staying in a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Do appreciate it. We see a bunch of folks in here today. Were y'all out with the clinic? We had a great clinic today, folks. Part of what we do with MVP is always try to uplift. How did the clinic go with you guys? And were the young ladies out there, did they enjoy themselves and learn something?
Oh yes. Yeah, they always do. The girls love the clinic. They love giving back. Big shout out to Shakita Russo as well for putting this on in every city like she does. That's not an easy task. Not an easy task at all.
She's right there.
Not an easy task at all. Shout out to Shakita Russo.
100%.
That out there.
Everybody knows that. She knows it.
For sure.
Anybody that knows MVP and MVP helping hands. See, sometimes I don't know if we gotta pump up MVP helping hands quite a bit more. Folks, MVP helping hands is our nonprofit arm, and it's integral to the success of who we are, because that's the touch you make in the community, the touch you make with families and certain things like that. And you are right. Shakita is the one. I just call her the one.
The one. I like that one.
I just hold up one finger when I see it.
That's all.
One. There she is. She's the one. Oh, my gosh. All right, here we go. Back in action. Team Bill Lucas up right now, and this is number. We'll get you the batter here in just a second. Number 13, I think it is. Can't be, must be. 19. He's number 19, folks. This is Landon Williams out of Prairie View A&M, infielder, 6'2", 205, sophomore. Coming on the pitch, 2-2 count. That ball was low, so we got a full count coming up. Let's see what this young man can do here. On the hill is number 15. For Team Joe Black. That's Braylon Duran. And a nice cut right there. Keeps him alive. 3-2, no outs. You know, so many people ask about softball season, and I'll ask you this question after this pitch. And we got a walk. If you had to give a, I guess, you know, a bottom line for young people that are coming up through, what would be your advice to parents? I don't know if I've asked you that yet. What would be your advice to parents about what they need to do to get them ready to play softball, to become better at what they do at a young age, between 8 and 12 right now? What would you do?
Well, I'll go first. I just think it starts with, oh, Lord.
That was a nice little hit.
Yeah, it was.
By number 1, moving the man over.
That might be the hardest one we've seen today.
Reginald Tuggle, Savannah State, 6 feet, 180 freshman, second baseman. Punches it up between first and second base. And now Team Bill Lucas has 2 men on base. And hitting now is number 10, Jalen Jones, Norfolk State University outfielder, 6'3", 205, sophomore. That was, I hope he didn't hurt himself. That was an interesting move. I don't know what he was doing. Maybe the second baseman was like, oh, I better get over there and let me try this. All right, wind up. Getting ready to pitch this thing. Over to Jalen. Strike 1. Our umpire has a delayed call, it seems.
He does.
I mean, you know, that's going to add about another 30 minutes to the game. No, he's doing a great job. I'm only kidding. Every umpire has different ways that they do certain things, and you have to get used to it.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Who's up the bat?
Jalen Jones. And here comes the pitch. Catcher setting up a little high. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Now there's an out, 1 out. For Duran. Joe Malone from Payne College. And please excuse me if I'm not getting these names exactly right, but he's from Payne College. He's a catcher, 6'1", 210-pound senior. Mighty cut, comes up empty, strike 1. Slides back foul. Quickly to 2 strikes. 2 men on base. You don't want to leave those guys out there. You want to try your best to move them around. And that is the order of the day for this young man from Payne College. Ooh. Ball went up high, came back down. We have a very attentive audience, very attentive fans here. They let each other know, man, you getting ready to get beamed. You need, oh gosh, well, I'll tell you in a minute. One of the worst things somebody can do. Let me ask you, when somebody says you're sitting there and they go, heads up. What do you think? Man, when you see heads up, what do?
Man, we need to duck.
Honestly,
you need to
don't look up.
Right, you need to duck.
Don't look up. All right, we got 2 strikes. Whoa, man, he is not letting this guy go. 2 strikes, no outs. No outs. And the battle is happening. We've been the score has been very lenient today on the errors. I think we had that one throw.
We had one on each team.
Really? Well, we got none up on the board.
It's an all-star game.
That's right. There are no errors in an all-star game. What are you talking about? They don't make errors. Here's the pitch. Ooh, kind of got him with that off speed a little bit. He was looking for something a little faster. I'll get to it. Oh, I love this game, man. It's so silly. They call it America's pastime.
Yeah.
Ball outside. 2-2-1 is the situation. 2 men on base, first and second. Third base wide open. We'll see what Team Joe Black has to say about that. This has got to be at least, what we got, 5
foul balls?
5 foul balls, so we got at least 7 pitches in this game, 7 or 8 pitches here. I think I'd call that a quality at bat, wouldn't you? Yeah, that's all right. Now let's see if we can capitalize. Here we go. Timeout.
He's losing all the balls, Jeff. He's losing all the balls.
He's losing all the balls. Come on now. Kids, bring those balls back down here so we can put them right back into play. $4 a ball. Oh, great pitch. He got him on that one, but a good fight. Good fight. Second out. Up now, number 3, Anderson Marino out of Bluefield State University up in Virginia, West Virginia area. Outfielder, 6 feet, 185-pound senior. So, guys, if people wanted to get in touch with you, how would they go about getting in touch with you to find out more about minority softball prospects?
Well, yeah, so they can reach out to the page. Like I said, if you want your stuff seen, you tag us in it. MSP Takeover on Instagram, on Facebook, on X now, and also on TikTok.
On TikTok, folks, I cannot express how important it is. If they do have social media, if they're old enough and they're allowed to do, tag minority softball prospects so they can see you, because nothing gets done without them being seen.
Correct.
So that's very important. All right, here's a pitch. It is 1-1, 2 outs. Oh, that was close, but wasn't a strike. 2-1 is the count. Here's the pitch coming at him. Another pitch a little low and outside. Brings the count to 3-1. And another pitch that's out there on the outside, but leads to a walk, and the bases are loaded for number 8, Brevin Smith out of Savannah State University. 5'10", 180. He can play infield, right-hand pitch, go get you coffee, whatever you want. Put my man in the game, in the situation, and that's what we got right now. This is what they call a situation. Let's see what he can do. This is where you hear, like, back when in the, the kid leagues and stuff, where you hear somebody in the crowd, walks a run! Yeah. Walks a run! That just got on my nerves so much.
That one parent.
That one parent. Walks a run, son! Son, just hold that on the shoulder.
Yeah. No, for sure. For sure.
Oh, my Lord. See too much of that. I'd rather for him to take a cut.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on, don't let him do that.
Yeah, that's the one right there.
I know. Man, I'm a timing next time. All right, here we go. Big cut, fouls it back. The count is 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. There we go, getting a little clapping from the crowd. Let's go. Ball up high. Ooh. Because literally, there's nowhere else to put that man.
Nowhere.
This is a big pitch, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd's getting into it. Here we go. Boy, that's going to be, oh, that was difficult. Made my man slide on the dirt track. He said, man, I know not only does it hurt, but how am I going to get all that out of my white shirt, my white union?
Yeah.
Right.
Get that iron out stuff out of whatever it is.
Yeah, that'll get it out.
I remember one time we took our son playing somewhere, and it was just red. You could play a little. We took those pants, took them to a car wash with the high pressure hose, put them right on that thing, whoosh, got it right out just like that. Came right out. So folks, if y'all are out there, that'll be $2 for that information. Oh. Well, walked in a run. And the bases are still loaded, 2 outs. Devin Lee up right now. Devin Lee, another Tuskegee ball player. 6 feet, 155-pound sophomore. He can pitch, and he's a wizard in the infield.
I got a fun fact for you, Jeff.
What's that?
Me and Ron both played baseball at Tuskegee as well.
See, they were kind of quiet. I could feel that they kind of swole up when I said Tuskegee. This young man's from Tuskegee. These 2 guys are Tuskegee. Are you Tuskegee too?
Yes, sir.
Drew.
Yes, sir.
Drew's from Tuskegee too. Good gracious. I'm in. Oh, hard hit, shortstop, routine play. That ends the threat. The score now is 3-1 in favor of Bill Lucas, excuse me. And guys, thank y'all so much for coming up and seeing us, coming up, being a part of this, and taking some time to talk to our viewers. Folks, we are going to be coming back in just a minute with a little bit more. That was Cameron Hollins and Ronald McGee of MSP, Minority Softball Prospects. We really thank them for that. We'll be back in a minute. You're watching the All-Star Game, HBCU in Kannapolis. All right, folks, we are back. This is the top of the third inning. Ryan Morrow, number 3 for Tuskegee. Another Tuskegee guy.
That's right. You getting Tuskegee heavy. Morrow back to the plate after the throw out or the failed steal attempted in the previous inning.
That's right. That's right.
So he gets a fresh set of pitches.
Man, these Tuskegee men just making things happen. You know, you coming in here doing all your stuff with your wizardry around the microphone and the computer. These guys are softball. What is it about Tuskegee?
And the president of Minority Baseball, Minority Prospects.
Is Tuskegee grad, Tuskegee coach.
Yeah. And now you want to know what's crazy?
What?
Reggie and those two were playing baseball at Tuskegee when I was coaching basketball at Tuskegee.
Y'all don't let it fall far from the family, do you?
No. Can I go any further?
No, you are just fine. Here's a pitch. Oh!
DJ, stay ready.
Always ready. DJ, stay ready.
Was Reggie's assistant coach and played ball at Tuskegee.
Shoot, I need to call up some of my family to tell them to come on over here and just get them going. All right, it's 2-2 right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs so far. A good little hit to third baseman. Third baseman's going to come up and gun. He better have, because my man was streaking down the line. 1 out.
Mark Barrett steps up from Rust College.
He's a junior outfielder. Catcher behind the dish, marshaling some of the play of the infield around in certain positions. Here's the pitch. High and upside, high and outside to a left-hander. I was going to say inside. Wait a minute.
Upside the head.
Upside the head. High and upside the head. No, but that was high and outside. Here we go.
Yes, he did.
He got him. Didn't even appeal.
No, sir. Yes, sir.
Our umpire behind the dish, who we don't have the name for, but these gentlemen doing a great job, actually. And
none of the 3 umpires do we have a name for.
Okay. Maybe we can find them just to say thanks to them.
Yes.
Ball down in the dirt.
And, you know, being I used to officiate also, and being in these All-Star games is kind of an honor as an official also.
Yes.
And you know, when you face these kids in regular season competition and even postseason competition, the pressure is all the way up there. And now they relax and they realize you're just another human being just like them. That's a solid hit into right field.
Yes, sir.
Between the first and the second baseman right there.
Yes, sir. Solid hit right where it needed to be from that left-hander.
See, at the dish now is number 1.
Malik Barron. He's out of Rust College. I think I must have gotten that a little mixed up. But because I think that was Saul Gonzalez who was up there and made that great hit. Yeah. And Saul was out of Lane College, outfielder, senior, graduated. Thinking, what am I going to do? I hope you can play baseball the rest of your life, son. Feigned that he was going to go down to second base, but the pitch was high. 1 ball. No strikes. Whoa! Man, that foul ball came straight back at an incredible angle, came straight over the the netting behind home plate and right into the third level. Sounded like it hit a window pretty hard. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kind of got a little bit ahead of that, pushed it foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stop. Y'all, I'm sorry. We're laughing because I wanted to have the windows wide open.
And Jim just closed the window.
And I just closed the window halfway down because it was chilly.
Well, is it because it was chilly, or is it because all these foul balls coming back this direction?
Third inning. Yeah, third inning.
That was a ball right there. So we've got a 2-2 count.
2-2 count.
Top of the third inning here from Kannapolis, North Kakalaki.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all get offended when somebody says that?
I don't get offended. Oh!
He gets credited with a stolen base on
Yes,
that.
yes, he does. Because he was gone. He wasn't going to get him anyway. And you know what? I like what he did. He kept his head down. His goal was right on the base, and he slid him. But if he would have kept his head up, he probably could have made it all the way to third.
Yeah.
If he would have stayed on his feet.
But as a base stealer, when you got the green light, you go. Unless you hear the crack of the bat,
You got to
you
go.
focus on your target.
You focus on the target.
Then when you hear the crack of the bat, you pick up the ball to know if you have to make that stop to turn around and get back, or you keep going.
Right.
We got a full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitches.
And, ooh.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, strike looking.
Delayed ring up there.
That delay will get you every time. And you heard the ring up. Samuel Fleming out of Stillman, 6'3", 180, senior.
Back at one track power.
That was a long out. It got the crowd going a little bit, but hey, didn't happen. That brings us to the middle of the third inning. And what we're going to do is take a little quick break. But coming up in the fourth inning, we're going to be talking to the folks that we talked about a minute ago, folks from the MPP Helping Hands. And they're going to talk a little bit about their community things. You're watching the 2025 MVP HBCU All-Star Game. We'll be right back.
Football fans, HBCU football is back in the ATL with the Cricket MEAC SWAC Challenge Kickoff. Representing the MEAC, North Carolina Central, and representing the SWAC, Southern, Eagles, Jaguars, the Marching Sound Machine, the Human Jukebox. The kickoff trophy is up for grabs, and bragging rights are on the line. The rivalry is real. Bring the family and join us pregame for the fun-filled Coca-Cola fan experience, including band jamborees, food, activations, and fellowship. For tickets and information, visit MEACSWACChallenge.com.
Nick Luckett to lead it off here in the bottom of the third inning. Excuse me, Nick Luckett pitching here in the bottom of the third inning, leading off. Will be number 6 for Team Bill Lucas. That is Jalen Burrell. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. In the dirt again. 2 balls is your count. Lost the pitch there, so that was actually ball 4. Burrell is the 6'2" outfielder from Alcorn State University. Thomas Ely now steps to the plate, wearing number 17, representing Virginia State University. Takes the pitch, believe it's a ball as the umpire got out the way. Pass ball advances the runner down to second base. That one's fouled off for strike 1. Our pitcher and that one's a wild pitch down to third base. Good throw, but not in time. Two balls, 1 strike is your count here. It's come to you from the MEP HBCU All-Star game. That one taken right down central for the second strike. A little bit over an hour into this action right there. That one's ground back to the pitcher. Watch out. Throw over to first. Batter is retired. Miles Bowen steps to the plate now. Southern University of New Orleans, a participant in our Homerun Derby earlier. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. And takes that one outside for ball 2. Next pitch by Luckett. Umpire does not like that one.
He didn't give that to him, did he?
No, he didn't. 3-0. You know, obviously, we're a little bit off center where we're at in the press box.
Very true.
Had the height, must have been a little bit outside.
Mm-hmm.
Swing, 3-0 green light in an All-Star game. What you think about that one, Jeff?
I'm with it. Listen, and you know, because you made it here. It's the All-Star game. Might as well just go ahead and let them rip it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you hate to think about it, but for some of these young men, this might be the last game they ever play. I mean, from the standpoint of doing this. So I just wish them the best. I just want them to have a good time. We got to walk.
Yeah. And speaking of Bowens from Suno, it was a senior.
Okay, gotcha.
So, yeah, you do what you want to. What they going to do? Not invite you back next year?
Hello?
Next year anyway.
That's right. That's right.
Canisius Davis steps to the plate from Alcorn State University. Pitch, plays third base. He's a utility player.
Freshman.
And,
Freshman.
And you know what else?
What?
He does windows too.
Well, come on over to my house, because I'm not getting up the high windows. I don't clean gutters anymore. None of that stuff. Because me and ladders, even though I'm proficient at getting on top of ladders,
Still keep your balance.
yeah, gravity will hurt me.
Gravity gonna hurt you. It's the ground when you hit because of the gravity that hurts you. Oh, the throw down, runner is safe. Runner does not move off of third base. He stayed.
He stayed right there. I've been really impressed with the throwdowns from the catchers. They've done a good job. I mean, they've been very close. You got some speedy guys out here that is just making it go. Oh, he went up after that and hit it right into the gap. Oh, well, shortened in the gap, but that's going to score one. Third base coach holds up that young man at third base. He went up after that one. Those was one where the coaches go, "Why, great hit." Why are you swinging at that? Oh, I'm sorry, that's a good hit. Sean Stewart coming up. One of those Clark Atlanta University guys, 5'10", 170.
Hey, we don't talk about them too much when you work at Morehouse.
Well, you know, look, I know how it is down there amongst the CAU area. Folks, we are going to have some fireworks tonight, which is really cool. And we really appreciate, a blast out to, wasn't really a blast, it was way up high. And we're going to have the long throw in, but it's not going to be able to get the young man coming in, so that's another run for the Bill Lucas team. 5-1 so far. Bottom of the top of the fourth inning.
Yeah, it winds up being a can of corn. It was just, he golfed it out there to the outfield.
I was getting a little excited, man. You heard me. I was like, what? There goes Nope. 4. Number 4 is up right now for Bill Lewis. And that is the shortstop, J.T. Taylor. Second at bat of the day. Ooh. He stole third, didn't he? I think he did.
He just did.
He just did.
Yes.
One ball and strike, but here he comes in at second, and they're not going to catch him. He's very fast, and that's another score for Bill Lucas. J.T. Taylor up at the plate. Ball down and low. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs.
Two as I count to our batter, Rutledge. Excuse me, we're back at the top. This is Taylor.
Yes, sir. There's a nice hit to the shortstop, but he picks it up, makes a good throw, good pick. And that brings us to the middle of the fourth inning. The score is now 7-1 in favor of Bill Lucas. Folks, we're going to be back in just a little bit. We appreciate our great friends at the Kannapolis Cannonballers here at Atrium Health Ballpark. You are watching the 2025 MVP HBCU All-Star Game. We'll be right back.
That is 21.
All right, folks, we are back. And with us right now is some of the folks that are the heartbeat of our nonprofit organization that is MVP Helping Hands. And with me right now is Denisha Johnson. How are you?
Great, and yourself?
I am doing wonderful. Okay, y'all, we're back with Denisha Johnson. I don't think you got that. We had a mic down there. Can you say that again, that you're doing great?
I am doing great.
You're doing,
yourself?
You're doing marvelous. And I just wanted to say this real quick. Jeff Johnson, Denisha Johnson, what's up, cuz?
Hello.
I ain't see you at the reunion.
It's okay. You'll see me this year.
That's the best answer I've ever had, me doing that to somebody. It's good to see you.
Absolutely.
And it's good that you are here being a part of this. So many people don't know about MVP Helping Hands, what they do. Can you talk a little bit about what y'all's role is within this organization?
Helping Hands role basically behind the scenes action. Everything that you see when you walk in, the signs, any of the paraphernalia setups, the vendors, we're putting that together.
You know, I've always believed that any organization has to have somebody out there who touches the community. How important is that?
Very important.
Why? Why
Very,
is it?
very important. Given
Especially
that-
for us.
Absolutely. So that they can see and hear our past experiences and be able to learn and gain the wisdom from us. I know that's what I was able to receive from it.
You've been involved in softball an awful lot, right?
Absolutely.
Talk about that a little bit, because not only just from your personal stuff, well, all of it's personal. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I volunteer with MSP Softball because I believe in what it stands for. Building strong, confident young women through the game of softball. I was once one of those young girls, and the lessons I've learned on the field helped shape who I am today. So giving back allows me not to only pour into the next generation, but to also create a positive environment where girls can feel empowered, challenged, and seen. And so I know MSP is more than just softball. It's mentorship, it's life lessons, sisterhood, and personal growth. And so that's the mission.
What about fun?
Absolutely. You can't do it without having fun. That's the passion. That's the drive and the motivation.
What makes it fun for you? I mean, you talked about helping the girls and doing some other things. Your daughter is in the programs, correct?
Absolutely. She is aspiring to be an MSP All-American as well. So she's 11. Her being exposed to these young ladies and men in the program allows her to dream and dream big and see what is out there for her.
Wow. We just had 3 up, 3 down while we were talking. So we're going to go ahead and just keep talking on through, if that's okay. It is I've always said, especially in softball has just grown exponentially in the past number of years. I mean, I've always thought, though, see, I remember softball. I thought it was always very popular anyway. But what do you attribute the explosion to? I mean, it's amazing to me.
I think a lot of it comes from liking challenges and being passionate about playing the game. I know we just said 3 up and 3 down, and as a former pitcher, I know the challenge for me was, hearing the biggest hitter that is on the field right now. She's facing me, and I get to challenge her with my best pitch. So.
And the duel starts, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
I mean, and challenging yourself to overcome obstacles is a big thing. What about the teamwork element?
I've always been big on individuals playing their part. So as I tell them in a team, every puzzle of the piece matters. So you have to be the strongest puzzle piece that's in your position to be able to help us put the picture together or the puzzle together, as I tell the girls. So
what's next for y'all? Because I was talking to Cameron earlier, so you don't know just yet.
Absolutely not, but I will do whatever Mr. Cameron.
See, he has a long reach, doesn't he?
Absolutely. He's doing a wonderful job.
He's right behind you.
With good, I'm saying good at me. Look at me.
Oh, my gosh. Well, we hope that we are able to follow you guys all through the summer. We'll be out at whatever else we can do. But if someone wants to volunteer, how do they get in touch with you?
They can reach at MVP, MSP, and Helping Hands on Instagram, Facebook, and...
I'm glad you mentioned the Instagram, and that's got things. Tag Minority Softball Prospects.
Absolutely.
Make sure you put your tag in there, folks, if y'all are doing that. But listen, we appreciate you taking the time just to talk to us for a few minutes.
And thank you for having me.
And you share some really important information. And folks, please go to the website, give them a look. Get that daughter of yours involved with MSP.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very welcome. All right. That was Denisha Johnson, my cousin, who says she's going to be at the reunion. But I'm going to wait and see, because I'm going to tell Aunt Seal if you ain't there. Oh, my gosh.
So, now, I got this one there, Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah. This is my coach.
Well, see, he already knows it.
From my other school.
Oh, I see the. I wish I had some chiclets or something like a rat. Like.
Oh, great play!
Great play over there. We're just over here.
Great play.
Now,
there.
folks, you know that we had a number of coaches who made things happen last night. And I'm going to let you introduce her.
Oh, you know I got this, man. My coach from the highest of 7 hills in Tallahassee, Florida, Coach Brittany Beal.
Hey, Brittany.
Hey, how are you?
I am fantastic. Let me get this real quick. Let's get this. This is number 28. Let's make sure we got him on team. Is that Team Bill Lucas? I think it is. Is that 28 he's got on, or 22?
That is 20. Oh, you talk about the pitcher?
No, the batter
is number 20 actually.
That's number 20, Taj Bates.
Yes.
Southern University. And he was up before. I can't remember exactly what happened with him, but he's back up again for us. We have no outs, 2 balls, 1 strike. So tell us a little bit about your experience here in this event at the All-Star Game. We were there last night. It was fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I was in stands watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were out there coaching some. Dadgummit. Well, we should have had you out there. So tell us about your team this year.
My team this year.
Ground ball to third base, bobble by the third baseman, throw a
Oh!
we're going to have to charge an error to the third baseman on that one there.
Okay, I'm going to let you be the official up here.
Well, that's what they paying me for anyway. They kept kind of handling all that too.
But again, that how was your year this year?
Our year was really well. We made it to the championship game at SWAC. We forced a if game necessary against Jackson State. We lost. Somebody's like, we lost 1-3, but we had a great season, really great season.
Coach, he just don't know, man. He just don't know. I was not going to ask that question because unfortunately I watched every at bat in the SWAC tournament.
And obviously, you still see the greatness of what they do.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, and it's there like that. How long have you been involved in this game?
So meaning coaching?
Coaching, playing, whatever.
Ooh.
Let's go back in time. Let me get back to the Wayback Machine.
So I started late. So I probably started baseball actually, like maybe in the 5th grade.
What?
I think I was terrible, obviously, and I think I embarrassed my dad more than anything. So then I got into softball in middle school, so I was a little late bloomer, and I graduated in 2004 of high school. I went to Auburn University. I played there for 4 years, and then I just came straight home to Florida and started coaching. So I've been coaching for about 18 years now.
Wow. You've seen a lot of change.
Yes.
What do you think the biggest change is now in women's softball? I got one I'm going to ask you about right after this. Go ahead.
What has changed the most? I think just the game is a lot faster.
Oh,
A lot
it's so
faster.
much fun, too.
Yeah,
it's fun and exciting.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
What do you think about the new MLB sanctioned and partnered with Women's Professional League?
I hope it goes through. Like,
Me
I think
too.
that's one of those things where you're kind of like holding your breath. You know, you don't think it's going to happen. But, you know, softball is one of those sports where I think is getting the recognition that it deserves. And I think with the new ASL, I think it's AUSL.
Yeah, that's right, AUSL.
I was able to meet at the NFCA conference this fall, the lady that is over the whole entire thing. So just hearing her speak about what the conference and what that looks like is good.
Okay.
Orpeza walked. Taj Bates actually advanced to third on a wild pitch, the pitch before the walk. Trey Bridges now, I believe it's Trey Bridges.
Okay.
You know, they do a bad job about sometimes telling us if they do some subs, but usually the way they got it, they've batting the entire roster, so we typically don't have to worry about subs.
Yeah, I think we've been doing pretty good tonight.
Yes,
You
we
know?
have. Yes, we have. Now, Coach Bill, last year, this time, you were still coaching high school softball.
I had just won a state championship.
Yeah!
So we got another wild pitch.
And a score.
Now, Coach, tell us the biggest transition from high school to the collegiate game for these young ladies who are in the softball programs looking to get recruited by somebody like you.
I think the biggest transition as a freshman, or for me or for players?
Well, both.
Both. We'll talk about players. I think just the time management of being able to come off of structured high school season. Now you're going to, you have school, traveling, and all those things that go along with being a student athlete. I think that's the biggest transition as a coach. I think more of scouting for me. It's just a little bit more intentional. And I think, just being prepared for the game and letting the girls know what they're being faced against, I think, for me, has not been the biggest challenge. But again, just being a little bit more intentional about what we're doing.
Now I do have to pull this ONG Strike Zone question out, Harvey. For those who don't know, the ONG Strike Zone is a podcast on the Black College Sports Network that focuses on Florida A&M athletics. You took the job in October, which means your team was already there. You did not really get a chance to bring in your own players this particular year. What was the challenge with that? Not saying that you didn't have a good crop of girls there already with you, but the fact that you had to take what was already there on campus.
I don't think it was necessarily a challenge, by no means. I think it was one of those things where, they had to get to know me and I had to get to know them. So just trying to take it a little bit slow in the fall of really understanding what we had. A lot of people are like, are you going to go in the portal in December? But I think, what we had was what we needed in that very moment, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
And obviously the results were pretty good.
Yeah, state championship.
State championship on the high
Well,
school
that was a high school level.
And then one pitch away from a SWAC championship.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We had some great action out here a minute ago. Great hit by, I think that was number 13, Trey Bridges out of Grambling State. Moved a man all the way over to third base, hit out to center field, right between the second baseman and the shortstop. And now we've got number 14, Juan Gerardo, who's up right now out of Benedict College. And he just launched one into the night, but it's high to center field. And he's going to go ahead and give it a shot. We got a good shot at the arm. Oh, not a bad throw, but that's a tough one. That's a tough one. And another score comes in. It is now 11-1.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I know. Yeah. Now, see, from a coach's perspective, when you see those kind of numbers, and I know this isn't bad. It's an all-star game. Yeah, because that was such a natural reaction you just had. You went, oh. How does that happen? When you're in that situation, which I hope you're never in that situation, what do? What's your mindset to get your players back on focus and get them scoring again?
I think timeouts. I think just taking it a little slow. I know the first inning here, I don't know who was pitching for the other team.
Right.
Just throwing a lot of balls and
Yes.
just kind of just slow the game down and, have a plan. So I think, as a coach, just reeling them back in.
Gotcha.
The game is a little bit emotional. It's a little highs and lows. So just making sure that we remind them that they're that girl and obviously that these are those men.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
But just taking it slow.
There you go. Where are you from, may I ask again? I don't think I ever did that.
So from Central Florida.
Okay.
So a small town called Eustis, right outside of Mount Dora.
Which is near?
Probably about maybe 15 miles north of Orlando.
Okay. Oh, you right in Disneyland, right in Disney World.
So you're the Villages.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, I know where the Villages are. I got a couple of relatives and some friends that live in there. So.
Yeah.
That Villages is something else. I'm telling you what, I'd rather enjoy it when I go down there. So if anybody from the Villages is watching, y'all let me play some golf. When I come down there, let me play. All right. He's already gone. Oh, no.
Ooh.
That was a heat. The runner on first base went all the way. He went on ahead and took a steal, the pitch, from the pitcher to the first baseman to try to go back to second, a little off target, and now he's all the way at third base. Okay, we've got number 19. That is Landon Williams from Prairie View. Okay. And that was the third out there, so it is 11-1. We want to say thank you very much for joining us tonight.
I appreciate it.
And just thank you for all that you've done for women's softball, the young ladies that are in your charge.
I appreciate
Keep doing it because you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Very welcome. We're going to be back in just a minute with more baseball action. See you in a second.
Football fans, HBCU football is back in the ATL with the Cricket MEAC SWAC Challenge Kickoff. Representing the MEAC, North Carolina Central, and representing the SWAC, Southern, Eagles, Jaguars, the Marching Sound Machine, the Human Jukebox. The kickoff trophy is up for grabs, and bragging rights are on the line. The rivalry is real. Bring the family and join us pre-game for the fun-filled Coca-Cola fan experience, including band jamborees, food, activations, and fellowship. For tickets and information, visit MEACSWACChallenge.com.
We're back here live at Atrium Health Ballpark. We've got another pitcher into the game. You know, it would have been nice if I would have saved the pitching rotation that they sent to me earlier today. On the mound is number 8. Give me a second and I will tell you exactly who that is. That is Brevin Smith. And that ball, first one, out to, oh my God. He Cadillac'd it out there at left field and dropped the ball. He dropped the ball out there at left field, so that is definitely going to be an E7 out there in left field. The next pitch is into the dirt. And joining us again today is Michaela. Say your last name. I can't read your handwriting.
Irvis.
Irvis. Okay, that is that. I was just making sure. That's it. That's
Would it look like a T?
Kinda,
you know that's a
no, that looked like a that looked like an N right there. Ennis.
Oh.
That's what it looked like. How you wrote it down there.
I'm sorry, my handwriting a little messy.
Yeah, but that's all right. Once again, beautiful job there with the national anthem.
Thank you.
So
I give all glory to the Lord, honey.
Yeah, let me ask
Thank
you
you,
this.
Jesus.
It
allowing me.
is a singing career in your future. All goes right. God push you where you want to be. Is that something that
Is
you
it?
strive
I
to
don't.
be?
Is it? I don't believe is the question. The question I believe is when.
When. All right. And when Team Joe Black gets another run on the
White
error by the catcher throwing down to third base. Give me a second. I'm trying to actually score
was
this
pretty
game
close.
also.
No, you're good.
And we have a walk to our batter. So, you former softball player, you came back, decided to give back to this program. What has this program been for you personally?
So for me, this program has been eye-opening to know that the people that you're playing against are not just your rivals, and they're not just, just some other people that you don't know anything about. They're people who have, real life goals as well as you, and they're all working towards something. They've been doing this their whole life. And so to see that as we all come together, it's just like eye-opening to know that, they're cool. They cool too, and they have things that they're working towards as well. And so it is a time for you to relate with others and to just speak on your experiences. And being in the HBCU, being on the HBCU team is different than being at other institutions. So it's just cool to connect with other girls who are in the same boat as you.
Speaking of girl, because I am a girl dad,
Mm-hmm.
how important was it for you having that support from home when, some people, some parents have this thing, we don't want our little girls, our little nice, soft princesses out here playing sports in all this dirt and getting the cherries and the scars and all that stuff. How important was it for you having that support at home to achieve your goal of going and playing college softball?
Well, first off, my dad was with all of that. He wanted me to get down and get dirty. He wanted me to fight until the last pitch. He just wanted me to really have that dog in me. So he encouraged me a ton. And even when I would be struggling, because everybody know you get in a little slump here and there. So when you get in that slump and you don't have anybody to say anything to you, it's tough because you have to work yourself out of that. But thankfully, thank God that I had my dad with me who would encourage me, hey, don't sit in a box and take pitches. Jump on that first pitch. She gonna give it to you. So go for it. You want to stay ahead of the pitcher if you can.
Arwan Herrera comes to the plate 0 for 1 on the day. So, you talk about that. What, since you not playing at this level anymore, what softball lessons have you had that have translated into real life?
So real lessons that I would say, it's really a lot. Like softball relates to life a lot, as far as not stopping because you're behind. Like a lot of times we feel behind in life, but in actuality we're right where we need to be. It's just a matter of, do you want to take that swing? Do you want to try and, you know what I'm saying, move forward and try and put yourself on first base? Or do you want to stay where you are? Or go back to the dugout?
I got a quick question for you, because I just came in, and I know that you were probably, first off, you're multi-talented. You're singer, creator, softball, amazing, the whole 9 yards. What's next for you?
Next, I was actually just talking.
Kind of talk about that a minute ago?
I was just talking about that a minute ago.
With here I come in late.
Yeah, I was actually talking about it with one of the coaches from in the baseball in the dugout. I was talking to Coach Lou, and Coach Lou, amazing guy, by the way. Thank you so much for your words today. So pretty much my goals coming up is to really work on my music. It's something that I've been putting behind me for a long time. Even while I was in school, it was something that I wanted to do, but I just didn't feel that I had the time. But honey, now I just know that you can't sit on your gifts for so long. Like if you have a gift, you're supposed to use it, and that's what the Lord tells us to do.
True.
If you can speak.
I went to school with this guy at Florida A&M. His name was Lonnie Rashid. Stay with me now. And he made the difficult choice and decided to pursue his music career and took a year off of school.
Wow.
That's
you
crazy.
may know who he is now. Some of his music, there's a fly ball into shallow left field, can of corn for the third out. Y'all know him by the name of Common now.
Really?
No kidding.
Yes.
Shut up.
Yes.
Well, and I'm getting back to what you were saying, finding that place, finding your time, because people will always go through different times and places. But it sounds like you've made a decision, and you're living by it, and that's a really big trait. So, congrats to you on that.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much.
All right.
Lord knows, baby.
Oh, no doubt.
It's a journey.
No doubt. It is a true journey.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. So you say you want to get your music. Do you have anything out there? You have anything on like Apple?
Yeah, how can more people find out about it while we're talking about this?
You just still kind of just putting it together right now?
Yeah, I'm still putting it together. I'm actually going to be working this summer on trying to come out with either a single or like potentially an album. But I have some songs that I've kept hitting away. But I do post like a little bit on social media, on my platforms, on TikTok, on Instagram.
Hopefully you'll start increasing that since you're getting into this.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
you should.
Hopefully so.
I really hope you do.
What type of genre you in? I mean, are you more of a
R&B?
Yeah, and then if I had to say you're in a category like this singer who I know right now, who would you kind of equate yourself to or kind of role model yourself after?
If I'm being honest, I would say neo soul is my route that I would like to take, or some Christian gospel. But as far as an artist, I don't know if you know her. Just somebody that influences positivity. That's the type of artist that I want to be. I don't want to, just be like another R&B artist because there are so many.
There are.
Yeah.
And it's not just because there are so many of them. It's just because of the message that they are, spreading, and the message that they are, feeding this next generation and just people. I kind of just want to uplift more so than keep people in the same, just circle of the same thing over and over again. I just want to
right.
uplift people and
So Neo
some
Soul,
positive.
kind of like a Lauryn Hill, NDRE type category.
Yeah.
Okay.
NDRE.
Which is not a bad place to be.
No,
It
definitely.
really isn't.
Definitely not.
So who we got coming up here? We got number.
Oh yeah, we do got a game going.
Yeah, we got a game going on. We'll find out all the stuff
Number
about
one,
it.
Reginald Tuggle.
Reginald Tuggle.
And we're not gonna hold you here too much longer, but we definitely
We appreciate you being up here, taking the time to come talk to us.
Definitely.
Yes, sir. It was my pleasure.
That's a drive to right
Yes,
field.
that's
gonna
over
get
his head, and this is a speedy guy. I think he's going to go on. Oh, I'm glad he didn't. I thought he was.
He would have been dead in a
Yeah,
while.
he would have been so dead. Oh, here I am going, go.
Celebrate that double, baby.
I'm serious. Oh my gosh! But listen, if people need to get in touch with you, how do they get in touch with you? With your social through your social.
My social media. I'm trying to get on Facebook more because I do realize that people are on Facebook.
Yeah, a ton of them.
Especially the Neo Soul.
I mean, I didn't realize that so many people were still on Facebook.
Oh no, a ton.
I said, and I mean, my dad gets like 300 likes on pictures of him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, Dad, getting this much interaction. Perhaps I should find myself back to Facebook.
Exactly. Shoot, I made some pinto beans the other day and just posted the pop. Huh?
Not too much. Not too much.
Let me tell you something about Facebook. Facebook right now is probably a 40 and up platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people.
But see, here's the thing. Guess who has more disposable income?
We do.
That 40 and up crowd.
Y'all got
has
more what?
Disposable income. So
that
when
was
you do
somebody.
come out with it, we're going to be able to go out and support you. That's a ground ball to third base.
Oh, good try. He tried to get there, but he wasn't able to make it in the. Ooh, he got hung up. Oh, he's hung up.
Play rundown. We're going to play rundown. We're going to play the game.
Go home, my guy.
We're going to play the game.
Oh, we're going to play the game right now. Oh, my gosh.
That was good.
Oh, my God. And
You got to make a good throw there.
Always something, isn't it?
Here's the thing about this play in this particular game. There's no way in heck that anybody practice
No.
rundown
You can't
situations
practice that.
in the 2 days that they've been here in town.
Yeah,
You can't
no.
practice that.
No, you can't. You can't even practice that when you got a team together for 3 months.
I know.
Okay.
And that is tough. Now the question is, how the heck did you score that? You have to score that as an error, or do you score
Let
that
me
as
see.
a hit?
Cameron said that play you see right there is Cameron Williams from the Charlotte Post is with us today, and we're so glad that he got out here. He's one of the guys that said, "Hey, that was a play you see in the show," and he's exactly right. No doubt about it.
I thought maybe they were going to get the runner at first for a second. The way they chased him back.
That was a very, very interesting play. Runner goes on the pitch, fouled off, hit and run was on.
I mean, they have been stealing today.
This is black college baseball. What else do we do?
What else do we do? Oh, my goodness.
just
Yeah, we
like-
got that speed, honey. You can't stop speed.
Just like black college softball. I mean, you know, I love because there is never a boring moment in the game. Swing and get a miss right there. You know, the one thing that I dislike about our ball sometimes is sometimes we give teams that fourth out. And that is what kills you. That's the difference between a good team and a great team. Can you get the runner home?
Can you get him
with less than 2 outs?
Mm-hmm.
Can you lay
Oh, what a big pitch!
Can you lay down that sacrifice bunt when you've got first and second with nobody out and get the runner over? Can you not give up the 4th out in the inning?
Right.
So those are the different things. So,
That was a big thing for me. I'm gonna say this last thing.
go ahead.
But that was the biggest thing for me as a player. I'm just being willing to be a sacrifice for your team in those big moments. If you need to get a bunt down, if you need to move a runner.
Runner goes. Excuse me, got to cut you off.
Uh-oh.
He goes. We're gonna play rundown again. Again.
Oh, that now.
Got him.
Oh yeah, he just gave up on that one.
That was
I can't blame him.
5-4-6 on that put out, on that caught stealing.
Brother should have just went all the way back, baby. At that point, you got caught.
Now we have 2 outs here in the, what inning are we in? I done lost count. Bottom of the 5th inning. We have an official game, everybody. Don't know how long we're gonna go because we do want to get the fireworks.
That's correct.
We have paid for the fireworks here, so we're gonna see some fireworks. Even if I gotta take them home and take them back to Atlanta, we're gonna see some fireworks.
Yeah.
So Michaela, any final words here that you want to get out?
My final words is thank y'all for having me. It's a blessing to be here. Continue to pour into your people whenever you can, whenever you get the opportunity. And it doesn't have to be somebody reaching out to you, but reaching out to people that you see are trying to do something for us. Support it.
One more time. Shout out your HBCU alma mater.
Florida Agricultural and Mechanical University.
I don't know what it is, Jeff. I am being surrounded by all of my institutions.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing when you're around people that you know and the people that trust you and love you, want to be a part of you, and ain't gonna kick you out when you come on campus.
I'm a rattler till I die, baby.
That's right.
All I'm gonna say is fangs up.
Fangs up.
Fangs up.
And we strike.
And strike.
And strike again.
Folks, I'm in here amongst the snakes. But it's all right with me.
Play around and you're going to get struck.
They're
brother.
good. These are
I'm
good
just
ones.
kidding.
Thank you so much for being with us. We do appreciate it.
God bless y'all.
God bless you.
Thank
God
you,
bless
honey.
you, Rattler.
Amen. Here you go, honey. Get a little dapper.
I am so sorry. Take care.
Okay. Yes, sir. You too.
And I enjoy. Hurry up and get that music going so I can buy some of it.
I got you. Coming soon.
Because I got this 4.5 hour ride back to Atlanta. I need something.
You're not going tonight, are you?
Oh, heck no.
I was getting ready to say.
Heck no.
Telling me somebody had this throat coat up here all this time. That probably would have been good for me.
Oh, I don't even know whose that is.
He's going back. Bye now. See ya. Jeff Johnson.
Runner goes on the
Bye
pitch.
All right, man. We've had some great people in here talking, and we
Man,
ain't had Chiquita in here yet.
but you know something? I almost forgot we had a ball game going
Well,
on.
because we have this organization has so many moving parts and good people that help to make it go. You want to be, and this is a platform to be able to tell that story.
Yes.
And I'm just really glad that we were able to give them, because these are a lot of the people that you don't see.
And we've got another stolen base. Yeah, but I love this. You know, I've been around minority prospects since they began this back in 2021. I think that's when I met Alex back in 2021.
Yep.
So it's been tremendous. Met Alex through a friend of a friend,
Mm-hmm.
and I tell you what was funny. because it was baseball, and somehow Reggie and I got to talking, and I realized Reggie just said, "Hey, let me sit there and talk." He's like, "You know, I know Alex too, and I'm helping him out." And this was when he was still coaching.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, because you know, you lean in certain genres, you lean on people who you trust for advice.
Exactly.
Yeah. So.
Well, those two have made an incredible team, and they put together an incredible team.
Right.
So we're glad that has happened, because we wouldn't be here if they didn't.
I mean, Desmond and...
You know, you think about it, we wouldn't be here if they weren't. So we're really, really proud of them and appreciative of the effort that they put behind in this.
Yeah. Jarrell Calhoun down there with the things that he do. Tide, you name it.
Yes.
Yeah, I love what these. I love this.
I do too. I do too, my friend. Yeah. You know, and I must say, even though a lot of the crowd is, you know, they kind of get there, we still got a lot of people here.
Yeah.
And they're having fun and trying, you know, getting in the game.
$12-2 is your score here in the bottom of the.
Wow. It's raining.
And we've got a light mist.
Yes, we got a light mist up here right now, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, yesterday, unfortunately, we had the softball game postponed, delayed by lightning during the home run contest.
Right.
So, you know, we hope that the clouds stay away long enough for us to get this in, because I would hate to have to take all them fireworks back to Atlanta in my car.
Yeah. But I'd sell them. If I could get down there to Atlanta with some good fireworks, come on now. Yeah. That would work. We got, like we said, look at that shot, man. The wind has picked up a little bit. We've got a little bit of light mist in the air. It's been a really weird kind of weather pattern that has been going on around here in the Charlotte area at this time. Next week's going to be in the 90s the whole time, so it's going to be kind of crazy.
Look, y'all killing me.
Yeah, it's going to get hot. It's going to get real hot. We're going to bring on Chiquita Russo in just a minute. I said Russo in just a minute.
Hopefully we can get this third out so we can go ahead and do this interview. So
I totally agree. I think we might get it. That was a little outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
But this is, you know, just such a great experience here for these young men. Being in this environment and playing in a facility like this. I mean, let's be real.
Exactly.
No, none of these kids play in a facility like this.
No.
Throughout the season, you may, if you played in the Swingman Classic or the Andre Dawson or something along those lines, but you know, once again, just another great facility. And our runner goes on the pitch, and he swipes the base. And we have a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Again, this is one of those situations that really make the difference.
Devin Lee. From where?
Tuskegee. Tuskegee.
Exactly. Fouls that one into the net. Looks like we're going to do it again. Lee steps back into the plate. Jeremiah Newman is your pitcher, if I never mentioned that earlier. He's the man on the bump now.
Got a very unique delivery, he does.
Yeah.
Hides that ball behind him, then comes out, and it's kind of a 3/4 slot.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, look where he puts that ball, way back in there.
Don't want to tip that pitch off. And then he's got that little half turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a strike. Oh, my.
Too bad we aren't the ones in blue. Did he call a strike?
I think he did. Yes, he did call a strike. All right, so that brings us to the top of the sixth.
Top six.
Top of the sixth. We'll be back in just a minute with Miss Chiquita Russo and more of the HBCU All-Star Game. Be right back.
Football fans, HBCU football is back in the ATL with the Cricket MEAC SWAC Challenge Kickoff. Representing the MEAC, North Carolina Central, and representing the SWAC, Southern, Eagles, Jaguars, the Marching Sound Machine, the Human Jukebox. The kickoff trophy is up for grabs, and bragging rights are on the line. The rivalry is real. Bring the family and join us pregame for the fun-filled Coca-Cola fan experience, including band jamborees, food, activations, and fellowship. For tickets and information, visit MEACSWACChallenge.com.
Hello, everybody. We are back, getting ready to get into the top of the sixth inning. This is the 2025 MVP HBCU All-Star Classic, featuring the best baseball and softball players in the country, right here in Kannapolis, North Carolina, at Atrium Health Ballpark. And my name is Jeff Johnson. We've been having a blast here, talking to so many different people. And right now, we're going to be bringing on Miss Chiquita Russo, who is the executive director of MVP Helping Hands, who, as we've said many times before, they are, to me, the glue that makes this thing run. Just always there helping, being that motor that kind of keeps us going. How long have you been involved with MVP and then MVP Helping Hands?
I've been involved with MVP, or now Minority Prospects.
Well, you say that's true, because it's Minority Prospects is baseball and softball.
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
So I've been involved with them a total of, it's going on 4 years now.
Why did you get involved in the beginning?
I'm a baseball fan.
See, that's why I asked that question. Because, ladies and gentlemen, one of the first things she told me when we kind of first met, she said, I'm a baseball mom.
I am. Full-fledged. I'm screaming from home plate. I'm screaming from the outfield. I'm a baseball mom. Y'all might hear me stop and clap for a baby that might do something real.
But, so you're a baseball mom, but what did that mean about getting involved with this organization?
For me, it's important for our guys to know what next level look like.
Yeah.
So for me, I truly focus on what's on the inside, whether it's educational, mental health. Oh my God, that was a great stop. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're a baseball mom. When you see a baseball play, you stop.
I do. I don't want to scream. I'm trying to keep my voice just a little bit. I really focus on the integrity of what they need.
Right.
Whether it's educational, mental health support, or even character development, like through our intern program, giving back through community service. And we're so excited that we were able to give them financial literacy this week.
Listen, that was one of the neatest seminars that I've been involved with, and I've done that kind of thing before, but this one was very unique because it was nice to see these young people who, some of them are leaving.
Yes.
You know, they're coming into the they're coming into the real world now.
Yes.
But
Mama not going to be paying them bills.
Mom and Daddy not paying bills anymore. It's time for them to just step up.
And you got them student loans you got to pay back some of them.
Don't even start.
In 6 months.
Yeah.
In a big way.
Yeah.
But it was, I could see the focus and them listening.
Yes.
So closely to this information, and I pray that they take some of this back and act upon it.
Yes, hopefully they will.
Yeah.
And I know they will, because most of these guys are extremely smart. And when I mean extremely smart, they are extremely smart. And the conversations that they have is like no other.
I could imagine. No question. Now, we just had a young lady bring you your phone. Who is this?
This is one of my youngest volunteers. This is Miss Caroline.
Hi, Caroline. How are you? So, Caroline, let me ask you, why do you like to volunteer with this?
You have fun with me.
Yeah, y'all don't understand. I don't have a camera in here, but if cuteness was worth money, we got $1 billion in here. With this one, this young lady is so cute, and she loves this game and everything. Thank you for coming in here. We really appreciate it. You can stay in if you like. You can stay in. Okay, yes. Stay in right here. So we were talking a little bit earlier, and you've got some different things that are starting to happen within the organization from a, what can I say, a program perspective?
Yes.
What is that about?
Well, right now, we're just closing out our spring league training.
Mm-hmm.
So our spring league training is we literally go to different parks and recs in the city of Atlanta.
Right.
And we bring back baseball fun.
Okay.
Whether we're bringing inflatables, whether we're giving them parades, whether we're giving them equipment, anything to make a kid fall in love with baseball.
That's it. Or softball.
Because we are inclusive.
That's correct.
Yes, we're diversifying now.
Yes. And it should be that way. You know, we had the head coach for the Rattlers.
Yes.
She was talking about this, and she was saying how she started in baseball. 5 years ago, whatever. Yeah, she started in baseball. And she said, there weren't them. And then when she finally found softball, it was just like, the heavens open and everything was working. But that happens. How do you accommodate that for young boys and girls being softball or baseball?
It's pretty easy. What we normally do is have our minority prospect team. It sounds like it's going out on me.
There you go. You just have to get it closer.
Our minority prospect team, they come out and do kid clinics for us.
Excellent.
So we host a big parade. We get our coaches involved in whatever field that we're on, and we literally have a free kid clinic. Most times they enjoy it. We bring Swaggy out. We're bringing Sassy out, and we just really have a good time with them.
Well, I hope that we are able to do more things with you guys because you are so much in the community. And we've talked about that at length, but I'd like for you to maybe elaborate a little bit more on how people can get involved. I mean, we talked with other folks, but you tell us how they can get involved and some of the things that they'll be doing when they are involved.
One of the ways, of course, is following us on social media platforms, MVP Helping Hands, on all social media platforms. We're even on TikTok. So following us there and getting some of the information. We post a lot of our event schedule. So some of the things that we do outside of baseball and softball, we're giving back. We're going to career days. We're going out and doing toy giveaways. I'm sorry, I was looking at the field.
That's okay.
But we do toy giveaways. We actually do food drives. And we host back-to-school functions.
Fantastic. I mean, think about it.
And you know what the key thing is?
What?
My baseball and softball players come and give back. When we did our food drive, Clark Atlanta, their baseball organization came out and gave back. Our MVP All-Americans and our MSP All-American, Abby, she comes out a lot and help with us.
Good for them.
So we just made sure we kind of build that character development so they can have some integrity.
Well, man, it sounds kind of rowdy down there, isn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like kind of rowdy. DJ State Ready trying to get them
having a big time here in the top of the 6th inning. And how many outs we got? We got 2 outs.
We got 2 outs, runners on first and third. Just had a single up the middle by Ryan Morrow, which advanced Kelton Phillips to third base. 1 ball, 1 strike is your count to your batter, Saul Gonzalez.
And he's from where again? Saul Gonzalez. He is from Lane College. See what we got here on this pitch. Oh, that's
a shot.
Foul ball.
To the bullpen.
Yep.
1 ball, 2 strikes is your count to Team Joe Black, who trails by 10 here in the top of the 6th.
I tell you, Joe Black, Bill Lucas's team, man, they jumped out to that lead earlier. But you know that pitcher had a little trouble there in the beginning and walked a bunch of folks. So sometimes that sets the pace for everything.
Yes. And of course, the big question is a lot of these kids have not seen competition since the 1st of May at this level. So it takes, how they say, it takes a while to get your sea legs back up under you. Ooh, he wanted to. He wanted to ring him up. We're full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Run on
Here's
first.
the payoff pitch.
We'll be running on first. We'll be moving on the pitch.
And it was. And it's another walk.
Bases loaded.
All right, yep.
Yeah.
I can kind of see the
Speeding
it up, folks, because we've got some I think some stadium limitations in terms of how many innings we can go, the time frame, and we got some fireworks we'd like to shoot off. So
rain is coming.
And a little bit of rain is coming, so we got a lot of things to do. Chiquita, anything else you'd like to talk about?
Yes.
Please.
Please come out July 11th through the 13th. We're having MVP All-American. So it's going to be our 2026 guys, top 50 in the country.
Okay.
We're also going to be having our Life After Sports Symposium before they get on the field.
Gotcha.
So on July 12th, they're going to learn about, what life look like after baseball, what life look like after softball. So we want to make sure we catch them early. Catch them before they get here.
Oh, very much so.
So they'll know how internships is important, community service is important.
Where would that be held at?
I'm sorry, you're right. It's going to be held in Atlanta. It's going to be at Marietta High School.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep, and we're going to have something for the adults, too.
Excellent. We need to have
opening night.
Make sure we have something for them.
July 10th.
Now, I had a joke there, but we on the air. So I go ahead and go to that. When you said you had something for the adults, I was
we'll be at Sweet Lounge. We'll be at Sweet Lounge. We're going to have a comedy night.
That's
what we're talking about.
Yep.
If somebody needed to get in touch with you to talk to you or who else, how do they do that?
The easiest way is to message me on any social media platforms at MVP Helping Hands. Again, at MVP Helping Hands, or just shoot me an email.
There you go.
At admin, ADMIN, at MVP Helping Hands with an S.org. MVP Helping Hands.org.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you so much. See you soon.
We'll see you soon. Y'all, that's Chiquita Rousseau, and she is a gem, and her organization is a gem. Helps us to make everything going. Here we go, going into the bottom of the 6th inning.
Hey, Jeff, you know something? We've been here this whole time, and we had something set up early in the game, but we never got to it. So
what?
I want to make sure we get this out before we get off this air today.
Okay.
You had researched the 2 team names, Joe Black and Bill Lucas. So let's get into what these 2 names mean.
Well, one of the things, let's start with Bill Lucas first. This gentleman was a pioneering figure in Major League Baseball. He was best known as the first African-American general manager in MLB history. His career with the Atlanta Braves spanned over 2 decades, and he's really influenced the team's development and success. He was born in Florida, Jacksonville, graduated from them Rattlers. Oh, he's safe.
Let me tell you a little secret there, man. Umpires get paid for outs now.
I hear you 100%.
When in doubt, call
them out. but he started his professional career in '57 as an infielder with the Braves, just where Hank Aaron was. Played 6 seasons in the minor leagues. Had a really good season and really good year. And basically a knee injury curtailed his time as a player. So during that time, he transitioned to an executive role with the Braves, and he was very instrumental in bringing them talent and developing future stars. Then he was appointed in 1976. Ted Toner said, "Hey, you're vice president."
Shot in the left field. Solid hit right there.
There it was.
by Thomas Ely.
Yep. And another thing that was so tragic, really, I mean, he had so many great successes, but he suddenly died at the age of 43 in 1979 from a cerebral hemorrhage. And what a loss it was to the community, but we celebrate his name with one of the teams here tonight.
Miles Bowen's at the plate now. Throw over. Back in time.
And now let me give you a quick little rundown on Joe Black. He attended Morgan State on a football scholarship. And think about that, a football.
Here
we go. We got another rundown, and there they go. Man, they didn't get. He's gone.
That was
served in the military, played it for the Baltimore Elite Giants from 1943 to 1948, led the team in innings pitched, all that kind of stuff. Major League Baseball debut was 1952 with the Brooklyn Dodgers, and he was the first African-American pitcher to win a World Series game. So all of these people that are involved with this and the team names and stuff, they have a significant role to play in the history of African-American baseball. So we're very, very, very excited about having their names.
2 down here in the
bottom of the 6th
inning. I keep losing track here, man.
I know it. It can happen very quickly.
Very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
As I think that the goal is to get everybody that second at bat, get all these pitchers some work, and get these fireworks popping.
Yes, because here it is, 9:58, and I think this might be our last pitcher for this white team. There's nobody else warming up. There's nobody down in the bullpen down here for the other team, so
yeah,
we're just going to keep this thing rolling.
Yeah, and my goal is to have all my stuff packed up by the time the fireworks end.
I think we can do that. I think we can do that. This has been a wonderful weekend. Y'all, we battled some unique weather. Thursday was a great day. We had our things here at the ballpark, seminar, everything was great. Friday was tough because it rained quite a bit.
Off and on,
and then for the softball situation, we were in Charlotte, and it just was, it was iffy, but we pulled it off. Yeah. We had one lightning situation, and there it is.
1-3 on that.
1-3. And that.
Let's see what we do. We still got players taking the field, so it looks like we got one more.
Or we got one more half inning, could be. And this might be, we'll see. We haven't heard anything from the guys down below, but we'll be able to tell in just a little while.
And we're going to stay right here with this as we go to the top of the 7th inning here. And I think that the way it's looking, it looks like this is only going to be a 7-inning game.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Today. And let's see who we got on the bump.
If we get finished with the whole 7, they might just call it right here because it is a full game at least.
Devin Lee steps to the bump. Now for Team Bill Lucas. Lee from Tuskegee University, the 6 foot, 165 pound sophomore for the Golden Tigers. And it looks like somebody is going to the pen for Team Joe Black. Trying to get loose.
Okay. Really?
And I haven't mentioned it today, but in case you missed it, Bethune-Cookman lost today They went to a barbecue in the regionals, as we like to say.
A barbecue in the region. Why do you say that?
You know, we've always had this phrase, two and barbecue. And when you get to the tournament, you know, you play 2 games, and you go to the house, 2 and barbecue. you go out there with the fans and fire the grill to join the tailgate like everybody else. You have to pay to get back in the next day.
I have to remember that one.
2 and barbecue.
2 and barbecue.
Yeah. But tremendous season by Bethune-Cookman. The Cardiac Cats, as they have dubbed themselves, their pitchers fouled off for strike one, and they lived up to it. They led Division I, believe it or not, in come from behind victories, 8th inning and further.
Wow.
Yes. That's all a division.
That says a lot for them and their determination.
Yeah, ground ball into short, throw across the diamond.
And that young man is fast. Wow, great play.
I don't want to call out the names because I'm not quite sure who's playing these positions anymore.
Yeah, I know. I think they've moved them around so much.
People around.
Yes.
But that was 6-3 on their put out for those scoring at home. Tanner Okay is at the plate.
Okay.
I think. No, that is not Tanner. That is not Tanner.
That's one of the biggest challenges to have. You know, and I tell you, I am so proud of all the stuff that we've done up here, Roy, and you guys, that you set these things up and you get it going. You know, in so many of the big league games, you know, you got spotters all over the place. They can tell you the numbers and names for the announcers, but you know, we have to do a lot of stuff on our own, and it is only through the hard work of everybody in the press box, producers, the announcers, the PA announcers, the incredible team here at Kannapolis, everybody, they really made us welcome, and they've really made us have fun. And there's a nice little shot out to center field, and he's going to catch it on the run, throw it in, 2 outs. And we've just passed the magic hour of 10 o'clock. Counts at 3-1 with 2 outs. And here's the pitch. Right off the catcher's helmet.
And he's called out on strikes.
And that brings us to the middle of the 7th inning. Score still 12-2. We'll be right back in a minute with a little bit more baseball action for you. Bye-bye.
Braden Thomas now toes the rubber for Team Joe Black. Thomas, the 6'1", 172 sophomore from Savannah State. At the dish, taking ball one, is Canisius Davis. Davis's last time up, singled into short right field. And he grounds that one to the 5-6 hole. By third base, throw across the diamond is going to be one out.
One out. Bottom of the 7th, right after the stretch.
Sean Stewart, his last time up. Got a single to second base, just over the second baseman's head. Strike call right there. 1 ball, 1 strike is your count. Excuse me, no balls, 2 strikes is your count. Waste pitch right there. See if he comes back and gets him on this one. Fouls that one straight back. One ball, 2 strikes. Then fouled that one off also.
Got him 1 and 2, 1 out here. Nice little stroke there.
That's 3 in a row.
Let's see if we can do as many as that other young man who was up here so early.
Beautiful setting here in Kannapolis.
Nighttime.
Carolina.
Another foul ball.
That will be 4 consecutive. F on my score sheet. All that does is get the pitch count up. Here we go again, y'all. And
there's another one.
What's the definition of insanity?
Doing the same thing over and over and doing something different, whatever it is, and then expecting the same results. Like that.
Getting the same result.
Getting the same result. Well, that is definitely getting the same result.
5 consecutive times.
In a row.
Gotten a foul ball.
In a row.
And they've all been fouled backwards. And make that 6, y'all. Just over the first base dugout. Eddie Drew here along with Jeff Johnson.
Hey.
Brother JJ.
That is correct. And I have truly enjoyed my time with Drew sitting here, Roy on the other side. Gosh, that's number 7.
We went off our game high.
Yeah.
We had one at bat that had 8 consecutive foul balls. There we go. This is the 12th pitch of the at bat coming up right here, Jim.
All right.
You know, your goal is 15 pitches in an inning for a pitcher, not 15 pitches per batter. Umpire ran out of balls.
Yeah, he needs some more. He's like, come on, y'all.
You know, you almost need the slow pitch softball shoot, where where they just put them in there and the umpire just reaches behind them and get the shoot.
Yep.
Shoot and get the balls.
Yes, indeed.
The 2-2. And that one's in play this time.
It is.
Center field.
Center field way up in the air, and that will bring us to 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th.
JT Taylor.
Top of the inning, top of the lineup for them.
Top of the lineup. Third time around. 0 for 2 on the day. Fouls that one off. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs is your count. Swing!
There we go.
Right through that one.
Okay, yeah, that brings us to the top of the 8th. We're going to see what's going on here. What did he just say?
I have no idea.
I didn't hear what he just said. Something about the post-game fireworks show. And we'll see. But we'll be right back in a minute with more. Stay tuned. All right, folks, we are back. Top of the 8th inning. And in order for us to get our fireworks off tonight, this might be the last pitcher. But we'll see. This is number 5 on Team Joe Black, and that is Elijah Pickney.
No. Wrong
team. Wrong team.
Canisius Davis.
Canisius Davis. There he is. Alcorn State.
And we'll be back at the top of the lineup for Joe Black with Gavin Terry scheduled to lead it off. Has scored 1 run today. Gavin Terry.
I think he's had a pretty decent day.
Drew a
And
walk
there's
earlier.
ball down. Okay. And here we go right now. Oh, we are looking at a walk down to the bottom. So it is no outs
All right, you good with that, Alex? One ball, two strikes as you count. And just off the plate for that one. Brings us a 2-2. Gavin Cherry out there on second base after he reached and stole second. Out there dancing around, and he takes off a third.
Got him. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. That was kind of a strange play.
That was kind of, you know how, since we've been using a lot of softball references, you know how when the coach says, run off the base so they call you out for moving too early? That was almost that play.
Almost, but not quite.
Not quite.
And there's strike 3.
Right through that one for the second out.
Second out.
And then you tell the next person, just come down, just bunt the ball.
Yeah, just let's
just bunt the ball. Then
but your competitive side, man, hit this ball out of the park. If you can do it, I know you want to. That's the one thing about baseball. Sometimes you get to that point, and it's like, man, let's just get out of here. But that ain't the game. Game's not over yet.
I used to have this signal to the umpire, deep and wide. That be in your strike zone, please, so we can get on. And that's whether I was winning or losing big. Fouled off, 2 balls.
Nice pitch.
Strike as you count. Well, I believe this is going to be our final inning.
I do too. Or our final at bat.
Our final at bat, yeah. Had to step away, had to put in my vote for MVP.
We can't. Let's don't tell anybody yet.
Nah, we're not gonna tell anybody.
Of course not.
Yeah, that is, just because I gave my vote don't mean I'm gonna be.
That's right. Still got some other people down there that are going to say, "Hey, what do you think?"
Yeah.
Strike 2.
But since I do have the stats up here, I've been keeping up with
100%.
They just wanted to
They want to verify. They want to verify. All right, folks, it's 3-2, 2 outs, full count. Payoff pitch, and he walks. One ball right there. Another ball that was kind of short. He's throwing it down. He's really trying to throw it in there hard. He'd settle in and throw some strikes. He's going to swing at it one time. Let's see what happens.
He just want a hack. Brown. Another ball. Takes that one outside corner for strike one.
1-1 we got. Top of the 8th. There's a big ball, but he's going to run in and catch it. And that is the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We truly appreciate everybody being here today. I'm Jeff Johnson. This has been the 2025 HBCU Classic. Drew, go ahead. You got something else to say you want to say?
Let's see. I believe they're going to announce the MVP.
Okay.
See if we can hang out for the MVP. And we're not going to hang around for the fireworks, everybody, though. Go ahead. I told you, all right. Is that who we going with? All right. Waiting on the official announcement. Of the MVP. And I guess we are going to stay around for the fireworks show while we wait on the MVP.
Yeah.
But I believe...
they're beautiful. I wish we had a camera that could get up there, but we can't right now.
I believe Reginald Tuggle is going to be named the MVP here, Jeff.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. Tuggle on the day, if I can find him on my stat sheet. I believe he was 2 for 2 on the day.
Oh, really?
Yes.
All right. 2 for 2?
Let's see. 2 for 2. Yeah, he was 2 for 2 on the day. Scored and run. So that will be your 2025 MVP.
That's what it's about.
HBCU most valuable player. Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Closing remarks as we look at the beautiful fireworks here.
We have enjoyed ourselves here. I've enjoyed being here with you. We're looking forward to 2026. Hopefully we'll be back here in Kannapolis. But, folks, we appreciate you spending the time with us. So I've had a great time. Looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, hopefully we get a chance to do this again. But let's do it in Atlanta, man.
Nah, let's do it right up here. We can do it back here again. Come on now.
There's no problem with Charlotte. I love the Queen.
The Queen City.
Yeah.
And Kannapolis. In beautiful Cabarrus County. We love them, we appreciate them, and we really thank them for everything we've done. You can close it out.
All right, then. For our producer, Roy Evans, for my partner, Jeff Johnson, and for all of the hosts of guests that we had here in the press box today. This is A.D. Drew. Thank y'all for joining us here today. God bless you all. Travel light. I holla.
We gone.
Football fans, HBCU football is back in the ATL with the Cricket MEAC SWAC Challenge Kickoff. Representing the MEAC, North Carolina Central, and representing the SWAC, Southern, Eagles, Jaguars, the Marching Sound Machine, the Human Jukebox. The kickoff trophy is up for grabs, and bragging rights are on the line. The rivalry is real. Bring the family and join us pre-game for the fun-filled Coca-Cola fan experience, including band jamborees, food, activations, and fellowship. For tickets and information, visit MEACSWACchallenge.com.